I got a lot of cash. I don't mind spending it. Yeah. I'ma smoke this joint, then I'ma break you off. I'd be lying if I said you ain't the one. All these tattoos in my skin, they turn you on. Lot of smoking, drinking, that's the shit I'm on. Heard you not the type that you take home to mom. Is we fucking when we leave the club or not? I ain't spending cash for nothing, I wanna see you take it off. I'ma pop this bottle, you gon' give me brain or not?
Do you like the way I flick my tongue or no? You can ride my face until you're dripping cum. Can you lick the tip then throw the dick or no? Can you let me stretch that pussy out or no?
Alright, these are crazy bars. I didn't this is insane. We're gonna turn this off. What's up, chat? Greetings, champion. Oh my gosh, he's back. What's up, beloved? This guy's a fucking G, by the way. He was helping me play the game that we're about to play right now. We're gonna play Cry of Fear for about 2 hours today. It's gonna be lit. We're gonna play this for about 2 hours, and then we're gonna do some reactions. We're gonna hit up Tanner again. She? I swear to God I said he. I swear I said he. I could be wrong, though. So we're playing Cry of Fear for 2 hours, then we're gonna, do some reactions. I'm not sure what videos yet. I'm probably gonna have Tanner hook me up. Because last time, bro, I needed some videos. This guy cooked for me last time. I think I might have to hit him up again. Tanner's watch later is top tier. So we're gonna do Cry of Fear, and then we're gonna do some reactions, and then depending on if people want to get on or not, then we'll end the stream with Siege. If not, then we'll end it with the reactions. But that's the plan today. How's everyone's day going? How's everyone's day going today? I don't have my YouTube chat open. Because I literally can't. It's pretty fucking lame. Dude, for some reason, I have to have all of my chats and everything on one monitor because Cry of Fear fucks up all three of my monitors. It's really annoying, but that's just kind of what we're stuck with. I'll open it on this monitor. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to read the chat while I'm laying on my bed watching you. Should I be worried? Let me expand this. Hold on. Nah, it's fine. It's alright. It's alright. We're gonna have fun today. Let me open up my YouTube chat and then we'll get started on Cry of Fear. The game's already open. Go live. Alright, we got the chat open. We're good. Alright, let's get this started. Let me turn my game volume. I turned it down. So I watched back last night's stream, and for some god-awful reason, the audio was turned down for pretty much the entire Siege segment, which is annoying and it's gonna be stupid to edit. So I might literally just scrap that whole VOD and not make any videos out of that Siege stream, which is honestly fine. But, that's what we're dealing with. So, we're gonna get some new stuff today, though, so we're good. We're gonna have some fun today. Let me switch this. Okay, let's get started. I forget where we left off. I think we left off... Fuck, where did we leave off? Why is it tweaking? Okay, no, we're good. Oh, we left off here. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Jesus Christ, I forgot that this was part of it. We get it. Okay. Yeah, There's nothing here, right? I don't think there's any... No. Oh, I gotta go through here. Why is my sensitivity so high? We already did all this. We don't have to do anything here. I just gotta walk through. When those... Hey, when those hands appear, jump and run. Oh, yeah, that's right. Wait, which way is it? Is it this way? It is. Alright, we made it through. We're good. I remember this part. We already did all this. I think there should be a cutscene right now, too. Is audio good? Let me know. I think it should be. I think audio should be fine. You guys should be able to hear me right now.
Hallucinations? Am I going insane?
Super good? Alright. We're gonna have some fun. Let me put both earmuffs on so I get jump scared more. The audio's so... Okay, perfect. I wonder who that sick doctor is. He must have done something to me. Yeah, we already went through this part. I gotta get past that, like, weird tree-looking thing. Chapter 3, the city is not safe. Alright. Should I take another stim now, or should I wait? I feel like I should wait. I'm gonna wait to take a stim because I don't want to waste it. Oh, I didn't even know that this was here. I've already been to this part. I didn't know there was a save here. I've been doing all that other stuff for no reason. That's fine. Let me pull out. Is there any bullets in my shotgun? I don't think I have any ammo for my pistol. I do have some for my shotgun. Isn't there a guy like right here? There is. Bitch. Oh my god, I just lagged. We can't be doing that. We're just catching up to what we were at before. We already did this part. I still don't really know what's going on. Is it like an apocalypse or like... Like, I deadass don't know. I don't know what the backstory to this is. Calm down now. Isn't there shit in this tunnel? Or is that just the tree? I hear a lot of shit going on. Where do I go? I can't fucking see anything. Brother, I can't see shit. What the fuck is that? I didn't make it this far. Where's my knife? I can't go in there though. What? Ooh. Sorry. I'll help you in a second. Just gotta make sure I have everything ready. Who did this to you? Oh, that's not nice, bitch. You could have fucking said something. I didn't know you were hostile, asshole. Okay, let's talk. Is he not getting hit by that? Oh, there we go. There's a save progress. Stab him? Well, I shot him. How do I get in there? That's how. Parkour, bitch. What is this? I did it. Alright, chill out, bro. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Oh my god. Bitch. Why are they so fast? Bitch. I need a stim. I need a stim. How many of them are there? Is there more? What is that? I don't have to get past that thing, do I? What's the objective? Reach Hanson Square. Do I have to break this? No. Oh, now I'm intoxicated. God damn it! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Okay, well I just wasted a stim for no reason. Should I be worried? Bro, I'm high! Can I break this? Am I wasting my time right now? I'm probably wasting my time. Reach Hanson Square through Saxon Avenue. I don't see any street signs, gang. I gotta get up there, don't I? How do I get through this? You're telling me I can't jump over that? Okay, I didn't know my character was a bitch. How do I get over this? Oh, I had to crouch. Okay, hold on. I want my shotgun, though. Wait. I don't have a lot of ammo left, though. Okay, I'm not gonna use my shotgun. We're gonna use the pistol for now. Hi, buddy. Should I stab this guy or shoot him? I feel like shoot him. He just got diddied. Can I take that? No. Alright. Chill out, gang. Bitch. Bitch. Yeah, sit down. Sit down. What else do we have? I need to look for, like, clues and shit, though. There's, like, papers on the floor. Okay. Bitch. Are headshots one tap for those guys? I'm thinking yes. Why are we back in tunnels? I'm so sick of tunnels. Yeah, sprint at me. Puss. Oh, I gotta reload. Oh, I don't have ammo. Pussy. Yeah, sit down. Weapon switch mid-fight? Is that aura? Be honest. I can't fucking see anything. Hold on. Is there anything over here? No, I think we're good. They're definitely gonna run out of me. I don't have any pistol ammo! I want pistol ammo, bro. I don't want to waste my shotgun stuff. Oh, there's another save. Sick. Okay, so I'm assuming I gotta get through that door at some point. What's out here? Oh. Why is there another chainsaw? Oh my god, I'm so sick of chainsaws. I'm so sick of chainsaws. How is he so fast? I just tabbed. Alright, yeah, I'm cooked. Oh, I'm cooked. Oh, I'm so cooked. Alright. I tabbed out, bro. It's fine. We just saved, so it's good. I need to get out my shotgun, though. Run? Bro, you could have told me that before, gang. Said run after I'm already getting diddied by the guy. Alright, come here, bitch. Do I shoot him or do I run? Why is he so quick, though? Oh, so I do just have to run. No, you run? Okay. I want to fight the guy. I have a shotgun. You're telling me this guy's immune to a double barrel? What are we on about? Fine, I'll run like a bitch, if you insist. Why is he so quick, though? I didn't think I was fighting Usain Bolt during this. Do I actually run or do I walk? Like, should I... That motherfucker's quick! How far am I running? Alright, yeah, I just got fucking cooked! Buddy, I didn't know where to go. Don't you try to fight him, he's immortal? Then what am I even doing here? Why don't I just surrender? He's immortal? What kind of shit is that? Alright, we gotta figure this out. I don't know what's going on. You keep going forward. So I just go straight, or do I turn? Should I be sprinting or just walking? That's quick, bro. Why is he so fast? I can hear the fucker behind me. Oh, I made it over. Holy shit. You're telling me he can't jump over there? He's immortal, but he can't jump over a railing? I don't think I'm safe, gang. I don't think this plan's gonna work out. Where'd he go? No way he just gave up at the side of a railing. Okay, that's crazy. No, it's fine. I mean, I'm down. I'm not... Why is he immortal, though? It's kind of dumb. Why are these people tied up on the wall? He's gone for now? What do you mean for... Don't say that. He's gone for now? Bro, I don't have any ammo. Should I stab these guys, or should I be shooting them? I'm gonna stab them. Bitch! Bitch! Wait, I can dash? What? No one told me this! Since when can I do that? I don't have very much reach here. Cooked him. Oh, they're connected to the human flower. And you should stab them? Bitch. Did I just behead the fucker with one slash? Oh my god, I'm a fucking G. Wait, how did I behead him so quickly the first time? How did I do that? Oh. Oh, is it gonna be dark again? God, I'm so sick of fucking tunnels, bro. At some point, my guy's gotta learn maybe we shouldn't be going in tunnels. Alright, calm down, you big bitch. No one's... Okay, chill out, chill out, chill out. It's not that serious. You're doing too much. God, why is she so fucking loud? He actually stabbed you and died. They're the suicidal kids. I think I'm missing a lot of backstory here. Where are you? Oh my god, dude, like, I'm just beheading them so cool. I'm such a G, bro. Let me take a stem. I don't want to die in here. Was there a save that I missed? I'm probably fine. I don't think there was. Oh my gosh, slap my tits and call me Sally. I just got more ammo. Door won't budge. Door won't budge. Alright. Are we doing this again? We're back in a fucking apartment, just running across doors the whole time. Ammo. Yeah, we love that, bro. I may actually reload in case I need to use it later. A fresh mag just for me. I don't want to use it yet, though. Alright, door won't budge. Pussy. God, I'm so cool for that. I just behead him in one slash. What's that sound? I'm not fucking with... Was that a typewriter? Someone writing a novel? What's that? Oh my gosh, dude. See, I knew I heard you. Your loud ass. I knew I heard you. God, it's such an awful sound. Where do I go? Wait, did I already... Alright, I already got what I needed out of that then. Hey, a tip, you can select items by pressing numpads. Oh yeah, no, I already put it in my hotbar right here. But you can't really... I think I have to manually do the dual wield, don't I? Like, I have to manually do it? Wait, what? Have I been in here? Have I been here? Press 1 plus 2. Have I been in these rooms? Fuck, I'm lost again now. Oh my gosh, I can profile people now. Oh, this is lit. I didn't know I had nightsticks. That's tough. Okay, wait, so I can just click 1 and 2 at the same time. Oh. W chatter. Okay. Alright. chill the fuck out with that shit, gang. Make your entrance known before you burst open my door. God. You become a zombie and you just lose all your politeness. Alright, am I going in here? Oh wait, no, I haven't checked this one. What's in here? I don't like the look of this at all. Ugh, so many of you fuckers. Stop flicking your snake tongue at me, you freak! God, I don't swing that way! I don't swing that way. Oh my god, there's more of you, you freaky fucks. Okay, we get it, we get it. We get it, we get it. Ew. 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 He's missing, though. Shitter. Miss me. Oh my god, dude, I'm hitting the moves on these guys. They don't have shit on me. Pussy. I know there's gonna be more of you. I'm quick peeking. I'm quick. Sit your little ass down. I'm quick peeking like in Siege. Well, I can't get up there now, can I? Is there anything in here, though? Anything interesting? I don't think so. Alright, we're gonna leave. I don't think there was anything in there. Unless there was. Why are the lights flickering? Fuck off. Alright. What was the point of that room? No, that gave me nothing. I literally just walked around and killed shit. Alright, so I gotta go here now, right? Oh, door won't budge. Guess not. I was already in that room. Wait, so which room did I not go in? This one, right? I didn't go in here? Am I stupid? Wait, no, that's the one that I went in. What? Wait, I swear I... Am I going insane? Wait. Oh, okay. So I just have to go back then. Oh, why is there... Ew. Dude, these zombies don't have hands, though. Yeah, the departments are so complicated, yeah. Dude, it's... I've been through so many of these. What's this? In here? Wait, am I done? Do I have to go back in there? But I'm confused. Did I do all of it? Or is there shit that I'm looking for? There has to be shit I'm looking for. There's no way I'm just done with this building. Did I miss something? There had to have been like a key somewhere. Wait, go back to the last room you just reached? Brother. I went into like 17 different rooms. Which one? This one? Oh yeah, this was the one with nothing in it. Which? No. Okay. Brother, which one? This one? This one. Is there a key or something? The one with the blocked stairs? Oh, so I was supposed to go in there. Okay. I assumed I was not supposed to go there. Which one was that in? I forget. It's in this one, right? Wait, what? This one? Where was the blocked stairway? I already forgot where that was. Fuck. I forgot where that was already. It was that hallway, no the other. Brother. That's the worst direction I've ever had. Which fucking one? I'm so confused. Is it here? Oh my fucking god, I just left again. God damn it. Which one was it? Gang, I forgot. Is it, okay, which one of these doors? Fuck, I don't know how long the delay is. The door you find it in front of you. I promise that's not helping. Which one of these doors? Help me out here. Left one. So it's in here. It's in this hallway. Was it this room? It wasn't this room. Yes. So this door. No. So this door. Ah, okay. So I gotta go to the room with the block stairs. That's through this door. Okay, we're locked in now. So I gotta look through here? In this fuck-ass hallway? I already killed everything in here. There shouldn't be anything. Okay, so it's this room. Do I gotta like parkour or some shit? Oh, I do. Gang, let me in. Oh, hell yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, those clicks Fortnite speedruns got me breezing through this shit. Alright, so I made it through. We're locked in. Alright. Should I have a gun out? What's this? Oh, I can't go in water. You always need a gun out? No, I don't. I'm a fucking G with a knife. You guys don't know me. I don't need no gun. Also, now I have a nightstick. Isn't this kind of lit? I got a fucking nightstick. This is cool. It probably doesn't do anything to them, but I'm definitely gonna use it. Which way do I go? Clearly not that way. I still don't know when I'm supposed to be like waiting to take my stims. Like, what percentage of my health should be full for me to take a stim? You see there's 4 statues? I do see that there's 4 statues of animals. Indubitably. What about them? It's blocking my way. So do I gotta fuck with those statues then? Oh. So, there is pads in random places. Okay, so I've only found one of those pads. You need to spin them? Which way are they supposed to be facing? Wait, I'll be back. What? Okay. I'm gonna go look at these statues. Where are all these pads at, though? Oh, I can save. Okay, wait, so I gotta find all the pads first. So where are they supposed to be facing? Which one was I just looking at? That's an owl. That's a crow over there. I was looking at this one, right? I was looking at the bison. So which way do they just need to be facing like forward? So I gotta turn this fucker right. Okay, so I gotta turn that one to the right then. So like that. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, they have to be centered. Wait, what? Looks right. Oh shit. Okay, so now that one's right. So now I have to fix the horsey. Or I just have to fix all of them. Okay, so this one's already in the right place then. And so is this one. What is this? This is the owl. Is the owl not in the right place? I feel like the owl's in the right place already. This is the bird. And there's blood on it. So I gotta move it to the right. Okay. And then there should be one more. Look at the compass next to the ads board. Huh? What compass, gang? Upstairs. Huh? There was a compass? Where's the compass? I don't see no compass. I don't see a compass. That's a trash can. What compass? The compass was a small statue. Am I just dumb? I have no idea what... What compass? What is that awful sound in my ears right now? Dude, it's like a ringing sound and it won't stop. Yeah, no, there's no statue over there. There's a small... What ads board? Go back to the ads board? Where? What ads board? I just have to fix this guy, right? Hold on, wait. Let me see if I can figure this shit out real quick. Hold on. Because I see... This is the only one that's not in the center. I just have to put him in the center, right? Go up. What ads board? Gang, there wasn't an ads board. Okay, I'm up. I don't know what ads board you're talking about. That thing down there? Wait, I found the compass. Brother. Fucking where? Oh. Silently she flew, quiet as a whisper in the dark. She came upon a river and headed south. Came upon a river. The king of all the birds flew higher than the owl, gloating as he went. The equestrian beast didn't want her sleep to come, so she fled to the west uncalm. Four-legged carnivore sneaked side by side to his prey, ready to strike whenever a movement was made. I don't see a compass though. I'm at the ad board. Go down to the electric little tower. Where is that? Huh? The what now? Gang, I don't see no tower. Go down to the electric little tower. Go down next to the electric little tower? Brother, the fuck are you talking about? Huh? What electric tower? You're passing by it, gang. This thing? I'm so lost. He just said you're passing by it. Where? What do you mean? No, it's cylinder. Okay, stop. Okay. He said, okay, stop in all caps. My bad. Fuck. Okay, I'm waiting. I'm stopping. Look at the bird. I'm looking at the bird. I'm looking at the bird. God, I hate the Twitch stream delay. This is so bad. I'm looking at the bird. Wait, damn it, just go back to the horse. Yo, I'm about to fucking flip out. What do you mean? Okay, I'm at the horse. I'm at the horse. Oh my god, this is so bad. Turn back, you'll see a a simple compass made of stone. I'm looking at the compass. I'm looking at it. What do I do with it? Look at it and memorize the directions. Okay, cool. North, south. I got it. I got it. Owl south? Oh! Oh. Okay, owl south. Okay, so owl south. That is not south. Brother, what? Okay. I got it. Owl south. Or lion. Oh, eagle north. Okay, eagle's north. The eagle's on the north. And then you said lion west. So lion's gotta go this way. Oh, lion's all the way up here. I gotta run all the way back. Wait, fuck. You said lion west. Okay, so he's gotta be close to, okay. Lion's west. So like that? No. Hold on. Fuck. Okay, the lion's on the west now. And then, oh, horse is west too. Okay, I don't know where the horse keypad is though. Where is the horse keypad? I only see the lion. Okay, let me make sure I did that. Yeah, I did. So I don't know where the horse one is. In the corner behind him. So I gotta go like that. Oh shit! We did it. I figured it out. Okay, so now I can go to the door. Alright, we figured it out. Should I have my gun out? I didn't take it out. Inventory full? What is that? Drop my fuck ass nightstick. No profile and... Oh my god, I'm gonna fuck him up. Why can't I scope in though? Okay, wait, I got keys. What do you mean inventory full? What am I supposed to drop, gangster? What do I drop? My knife? Do I say fuck the knife? And just keep 3 guns, or should I keep my knife? Throw the knife, it's useless. But what if I run out of ammo? Okay, that's fine. I'll throw the knife. I picked up the key. Is there anything up there? No, there's nothing up there. Okay, so I'm done with this room? I'm assuming yes. I don't have much ammo. Alright. Oh, it's a one-shot with the hunting rifle? Oh my god, I'm about to fuck him up. I think I have... Yeah, I have 2 mags of this. I'm gonna keep this out. Where do I go now? I'm going back down. I'm done with that room now, right? That was it? I just got some guns? Or should I... Oh, is it this way? What's this way? Oh wait, no, I already went over there. There's nothing over there. Where do I go? What's the objective? Reach Hanson Square through Saxon Avenue. Okay, so this is Hanson Square, isn't it? I'm in there? Am I wrong about that? I'm probably wrong about that. Yes, that way. Oh, this way. Really? I swear I went over here and there was nothing. Oh, there's a door. Oh, I just got the key for that door. Duh. Alright, we're in. We're in. What the fuck is that? Yeah, so absolutely fucking not. Shoot the bed. Am I good to walk over this now? Should I not walk over that? I'm probably fine. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. What the hell was that? Alright, where do I... Oh, fuck yeah, what is this? Rifle round! What is hitting me? What just hit me? What is... What just... Is he throwing shit at me? Do I shoot him or the bed? I shoot him, I don't shoot the bed, you fucking liar. Yeah, it's a Glitch 2000s games, you know, passing by dead... Oh, okay. Alright, we're good. Yeah, so I gotta shoot the guy, I don't shoot the bed. Bad comms, bad comms. We're going here first. Back in the fucking tunnels. Oh, there's a save. Sick. Okay. They're leaving their trash everywhere. What's this? Hello. Pussy. I getting called? I'm getting called.
Hello? Hello? I can't hear you. Who is this?
Simon, is that you? Simon, it's so...
How did you get my number? Can you help me? What the fuck is going on in this town?
I need to speak to you, Simon. I'm up on the roof of this park.
You're...
Something
What?
park.
You're up on the roof? I can't hear what you're saying. Hello? Hello, are you still there? Ah, shit.
So, I gotta go to a park. I gotta go to a park? There's nothing in here. Where am I supposed to go? She said on the roof. Okay, I can't go that way. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Okay, give me a fucking second. I don't have my weapons out, ho. Dude, I just don't have any pistol ammo, but I don't want to waste the ammo for my other guns. Oh my god, I'm getting sandwiched. Alright. Give me a second, guys. I'll fight. Oh my god, there's so... I'm getting diddied. Okay, this is a gangbang. Nobody warned me of this. Bitch. Bad aim. Pussy. I'm out of... Fuck. Isn't there one more? I'm so low right now. I swear there was one more. Okay, wait. I gotta put these in my slot so I'm not... I'm out of pistol ammo. Alright, where do I... What am I supposed to be looking for? Is there anything important here? You are here. Wait. Yes, there is. Is it this map? Is this what I'm looking for? It got crosses of blood on it. Wait, no. It got crosses of blood on it. I should check it out. Oh. Yeah, and you need the shovel. There's a shovel, so... Oh, I gotta dig out all of these... Oh, the shovel. What? It's called a spade? Okay, so I have to find... I have to go search all these X's then? Okay. I have to search all the X's. Okay. Wait. Right here? It's right here, isn't it? Unless you know which X is the right one, which I won't tell you. Okay. So I just have to check every single X until I find the right one. That's what you're saying. I gotta check all the X's here. I don't know, this one's screaming at me right now. I think it may be this one. How right am I? Wait. So it's like right here. The tillable things are little dirt piles on the ground. Oh, hi. See, I knew there was another one. I'm not dumb. What dirt piles? I don't see dirt piles. These things? Wait, do you have the shovel? I do have the shovel. I just don't know. So it's like right here then. Oh, it's these. Brother. Ah! They have different texture. So is it this thing? Left to the leaf? Oh, this. Oh. M16 magazine. I just got some ammo? That's lit. So I just have to look around. Okay, so I know what they look like now, at least. Oh. Sorry, I've been a while since I finished the game. Oh, more ammo. Okay, sick. There should be... I swear there was one, like, up here somewhere. Where the fuck? Yet I'm remembering most of stuff. Same. Oh, there's... Oh, wait, no, I already did that one. Wait, what? Huh? Did I get all of them? Wait, which... Didn't I already get this one, though? Yeah, I already got that one. I'm so confused. Where else? Up here? So, like... I don't see shit. Yeah, I don't see... To make it easier, just use the phone. Wait, how do I use the phone? Oh, you mean like as light? Okay. Yeah, brother, I still don't see any more of them. I think I got all. Wait, what am I looking for, though? Am I looking for, like, a key? I can't move. Okay, we're good. Well, you didn't find the right one. Okay. Where the... Fuck. I don't see any more. You're looking for... Oh, I am looking for a key. Dude, there should be like 4 over here. I don't fucking see nothing. I don't see any. There's none over here. Want a hint? I would love a hint. Oh. I found one. The right tile is not directly in the park. So it's up here? It's not directly in the park? Let me check the map again. Not directly in the park. So it's like up here? Is it this one? It's probably this one. So I gotta go back out of the park then. I gotta go back out here. But I recommend searching them all to find ammo. So is there one in here? Okay, yeah, I found it. So it's this one. This is the one I need. There's the key. What is that? Inventory full? Oh, you're fucking me. You're fucking me. Okay, I got what I wanted. Fuck the rest of the ammo. Let me reload all my shit. What is that? I don't like the sounds that I'm hearing. Okay. I'm hearing shit. The bed, look for it. Oh. There's a bed. Where? Oh, hi. Alright, chill out with that shit. Hey! Asshole. Where's the key go? Oh, there's another one? Oh. Oh, calm down with that shit. Okay, I didn't think they could charge at me. No one warned me about this. Why is he running? Bitch. Okay, but now I have one bullet though. The bed look. Okay, yeah, no, I found all the beds. I found all the beds. So what? Okay, so I have to put that key somewhere. Where's the? Is there a door? Oh, it's probably over here. Is it this door? It is this door. Hell yeah. Should I get that shovel back? No. My Steam is glitching. What do you mean? Oh, is it the game that's glitching? It's probably fine. Oh, my stream is glitching. Don't say that. Don't scare me. Is that motherfucker laughing at me? Oh yeah, we're getting the hunting rifle out. Fuck that shit. I'm getting laughed at by demons. Elevator won't work, door won't budge. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate that so much. I have one bullet though. I can't dual wield this. I can't fucking see anything. I don't like that I can't see. Elevator. Door. Door. Okay, so none of those doors work. That's super helpful. Oh! I don't know. More ammo. Rifle rounds. Oh, I have a save. Oh my gosh. Gold source is a wonky mess. Is that the, like, creators of the game? God, that wind is loud. I was just out there. It was not that crazy. What is that fucking sound? What am I hearing? Door won't budge. What am I looking for? Jump through the window? Oh, there's a balcony up there. Doesn't seem very safe. Okay, there's nothing else in these windows. Am I Spider-Manning this? I gotta jump between buildings? Oh, I'm so cool. What is this? Just a power box. Oh, ladder. What is that? Oh, hi. Dude, I hate that I can't aim in. Thanks for sitting still. That helped. Oh, there's a ladder. Let me on it. I want to take... Alright. More ammo? Why is there just ammo loose on the roof? Do I gotta jump over here? Okay. Jesus. Scared the fuck out of me. I don't see... Whoa! Where is that? Okay. I don't like that I can't aim in. I'm not a fan. Do I have to jump over there? Who do you think I am? I can make this jump. Are you sure? Oh, okay. And my character is kind of fucking cool. My character's got aura. Do I have to go over here? I do. Okay. Oh, I guess that woman did say on the roof. Damn, how long has she been up here? Yes, I know. Wish If Afraid of Monsters was a standard game, though. Who is this? Oh, is that my girlfriend?
Sophie? What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, hi, Simon.
What? I don't understand anything now.
What is it that you don't understand?
What do you think? The whole fucking city is crawling with monsters, and I'm just... I mean, suddenly you just turn up on these rooftops? What are you doing here? Are you hurt?
Oh, monsters? Simon, you're scaring me.
You didn't know?
What the fuck? This is just sick. Well, maybe it's just...
Let's talk about something else. How have you been?
I don't know. I'm just confused. You?
Not too bad, thank you. Better now that you're here.
So she does know about the monsters.
I'm glad you're here too, Sophie. I've been alone all this time.
I see. Sounds tough.
But what about yourself? Why are you here? Are you hiding up here from those things?
No. I really don't understand what you're talking about.
So you were just
Just
chilling on the roof.
thinking.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of that too.
Is she about to break up with me?
Do you
I'm
remember
armed and
how you
dangerous,
got me?
bitch. Watch what you say.
I don't know.
Because
Also,
I
you
woke
can
up
zoom into the
myself.
scope, just hold it.
It
Oh, so
wasn't
I
an
can't aim
alien.
in.
Wait, I can probably show you.
No. Hush, Simon. Can't we just sit here for a while?
What does she know that she's not saying?
Yeah. Sure.
Do you want to know something?
Yes. Yes, I do. I want to know just what in the fuck is going on here. Is it about that doctor guy in the gas mask?
Doctor? Simon, please. No, I mean about school.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, the school is probably raving with
Well,
zombies
I
right
don't
now.
know if you knew, but I always had a hard time at school. You were pretty much the only guy who was kind to me. I never said it, but I really want to thank you for making my life a little bit more bearable. You're a cute guy, Simon.
Yeah. Yeah, you did have it pretty rough. Thank you.
Yeah.
Gang, I don't give a fuck. There's zombies on the ground floor probably looking at us right now.
I helped you because I liked you. You were one of the prettiest girls at school, and I don't know, I just...
Gang, we have other pressing things to worry about. This is not the most important
love
thing.
you, but I think I could if we got to know each other better. You're so beautiful, Sophie.
Why haven't you said anything?
I never had the courage. I mean, I wasn't exactly...
I don't know, maybe because I've been fighting demons for 48 hours?
Now we're here alone, I feel
Oh my god.
stronger. I've always liked you, Sophie.
Oh, Simon, I don't know what to say. I always liked you too, but not in that way. I always...
Did I just get fucking friend zoned?
Nothing more. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I'm fighting a zombie apocalypse and I just got fucking friend zoned. Okay, so I'm about to go into a villain arc, bro.
Shit. Damn, so much stuff has happened lately. All this craziness, the darkness and the monsters. I think I'm going crazy. I'm so... I found you.
I know. A lot of things have been going on lately.
Yeah, really. Was it you who tried to phone me, by the way?
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you. To get away from it all.
Oh, but what? Out here?
No, away from everything. Away from all this.
What? What do you mean?
You know full well what I mean.
I have no fucking clue.
You mean all... No!
What the fuck?
No! 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 Sophie, why did she...
What the?
What the fuck?
What?
This isn't making any sense.
What is that? Oh, you have me so fucked up here.
Was it you who made her do it? Why? Why?
Okay, yeah.
You sick fuck!
Oh. So I'm shooting the carcass. Oh my god, he's fucking me up. How do I zoom in? I'm out of ammo. Just let me reload real quick. We'll fight in a second. Bitch. 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 I'm fucking him up. What is hitting me? Oh my god. Stop. Is he throwing faces at me? Yeah, you gotta calm down now. Oh my god, I gotta reload again. Hold on. I promise I'll fight you. Just give me a second. Yeah, bitch. Sit your little ass down. Where's Emily's carcass? Or Sophie. Is that her name? Sophie? Something like that. So my girlfriend just killed herself? I was not expecting that at all. I didn't know that was gonna happen. What's my new goal? Reach Hanson Square. That's still my goal. Okay, bro. Alright, so I gotta get off the roof now. I still haven't had a single bev. There's coke everywhere, and they're like full. I haven't had one bev since I started fighting demons. What's that about? Do I have to get off the roof? Someone tell me. Am I getting off this now, or am I staying up here? I'm thinking I'm staying up here, right? Am I wrong about that? Yes, you can get off. Okay, so I gotta go back. Oh my gosh, I gotta do all that again? Alright. Wish I could fucking see. That'd be nice. Oh yeah, it's down here. Oh god. Okay. Wait, how do I get up that? Sorry, play straight. It's... Okay, wait. Maybe I don't go that way. I think... Oh wait, actually, no. I think I know where to go. Oh, not off the roof. Let's not do that. Bitch, climb. There's another way down directly to the window. Yeah, I gotta like jump back over there, don't I? Or will I die if I do that? Where was that window? I forget. Oh, well. Alright. No one saw that shit. That didn't happen. Park roofs. Oh, do I have to watch that? Motherfucker. I have to watch that fuck-ass cutscene again? It was such a long cutscene! Am I able to skip cutscenes? Please say I am. Please say I'm able to skip cutscene. I can skip it? How do I skip it? How do I skip it? It was enter. Okay. Can I just click it now? No. Okay. Alright, calm down, bitch. Oh, see? It's down here, right? What? Chill out, motherfucker. Calm down. Give me a second before you fist me. Oh my gosh, I'm getting fucked. How are you alive? How is he alive? I just wasted so much ammo on that, dude. Okay, wait. You said it was enter to skip. Fuck. So, what do I do it once I'm in? I'm assuming I do it when I'm in the cutscene. Okay. Enter. Oh.
Sophie?
I did it. Sophie! Wait, no, I want my hunting rifle. Give me a second, I'll fight you. Hold on. Holy shit, he's fucking me up. Oh my god, he's fucking me up. He's fucking me up. Stem! Stem! Oh my god. Holy shit. That was really close. Dude, these guns take so long to reload. Fuck you. Hello? Okay, I got it. Okay, so I gotta get off the roof without dying this time, preferably. How do I get over there again? Oh, shit. I gotta go back to the window now. And not leap off the edge. Okay. Oh, wait. What's up here? Come on, you can do it. Oh my god, that was way too close. This one, right? Yeah. Okay, now what? So I just watched my girlfriend kill herself and I'm just back on my merry way? I mean, this is crazy. Alright, where do I go, though? Elevator's broken. Door won't budge. So, okay. So should I recheck all these doors, then? So I just gotta leave? Well, if I would tell you, it would spoil the whole story. Oh, okay. Elevator won't work. So I'm just leaving now, right? Yeah, because it still says that my goal is to go to Hanson Square. But how do I do that, though? So I still have to get to Hanson Square. Right? So back. Do what? Really? I'm just going back now? Where am I going? Wait. Oh.
Sophie.
Simon, let me go.
I love you, Sophie.
I have to leave. Please.
I fucking love
Just
you.
let me go, Simon.
Is that a flashback? Drowned in sorrow. Alright. Oh, key card. What's the key card to? I just got a key card. Yeah, she got fucked up, I can't lie. She didn't go very far, though. I mean, that's not even like a... You could probably survive that. Sophie's kind of a bitch. What key card? Is the key card in the... I'm assuming back in that building then, right? So I got the key card, now I gotta go back in. Okay, I'm going back in the building. Well, not if you slam face first. Okay, yeah, I guess she was going... yeah, she did kind of dive down. That's psycho. Now you have to go back the way you came from. Oh, I have to go all the way back? Through that fuck-ass building? Really? God damn it. Okay, fine. Back the way I came from. Dude, I do not have any stamina. Okay, so I'm going back this way. Usually key items tell you what they're... Oh. Generic key card with the... Okay, yeah, so that didn't help me at all. Is it this? It's locked. Nope. Yeah, so I gotta go all the way back this way? Is it this one? I haven't been this way yet. So it's this way. Okay. More ammo. Rifle rounds. Alright, so let me equip this then. Alright, it's this door. I have my rifle out. The elevator's stuck. Door won't open. What is this indent in the wall? More ammo. God, I love that. There's a lot of cardboard on the ground. Ugh, I can't see. Dude, I just don't want to, like, put my gun away. Oh, wait. I just got ammo, though. Yeah, I just got ammo. So let me dual wield these. Okay, now I can see. No, it just went quiet. Don't do that. Where the fuck did you come from? Was that a conjoined twin? God, that scared the shit out of me. Nothing could have prepared me for that. It's over here. Anything? I hate that it just goes silent randomly. What's this? Oh, I'm back outside. Should I have searched that place more or no? Was I supposed to search that more? What is that? What does that sound? What the fuck? Who is shooting? Since when do they have guns? Since when do they have guns? Let me save. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need to save. I don't want to die here. What are these? More guns? Magazine? Holy shit. Oh my god, I got more mags. Is there more out here? Why do the zombies have guns? I don't like that. Why is that a thing? This wasn't in the rulebook. Alright, dude. Okay. Yeah, someone should honestly just take my gun away. I mean, that's some terrible fucking aim. Did he drop it? Did he drop more ammo? No. Okay, I don't like that I can't reload unless I have the so-called suicide new enemy type, so-called suiciders. Suiciders. Saxon Avenue. So oh, this is where I need to go. There's a reason why they got that name. I don't like that. I need to place a fuse in order to unlock the door. So I gotta go find a fuse. Where can I find a fuse? Where can I find a fuse? A fuse? Can I just shoot it? If you go up close to them, they kill themselves with a headshot. Also, fun fact, look at the building and the brand names on the building. I need to place a fuse here in order to unlock the door. Okay, but where is the fuse? You're telling me I can't slip through this gate? I gotta figure this shit out. Those look like some lousy snacks. Okay, so I have to find something outside then. Is it in one of these places? Where should I be looking right now? I love they try to avoid copyright, but we still know which brands those are. Yeah, GTA does the same exact thing. They like don't want to get copyrighted, so they just like do slightly different name brands. GTA 5 did the same thing. I think GTA 6 is getting more like sponsorships though, so they should be able to just use regular brands now. Like I think Tesla is allowing them to use their brand or something like that. There's another way beside the subway station entrance. There is. So should I just not even try to find the fuse? So you're telling me I should just go back and avoid the fuse? That is the way to the fuse. Oh, so I was going the right way to the fuse. But there's a way to not do that. Okay, how do I not do that? How do I skip the fuse part? I don't like the sounds in this room. It's scaring me. From the entrance you came into this area, then to the left. I came from over here, so this way? Oh, W comms. W comms. Oh, so they just kill themselves if I run at them? That's kind of tough. Wait, I only have one stim right now. I don't like that I only have one. That's kind of worrying me. I'm gonna get my shotgun out. I just tabbed. Fuck, hold on. I'm gonna get my... Yeah, I'm gonna get my rifle out because I don't have any... Dude, I'm gonna use the stim. I'm gonna use the stim. This is probably a bad idea, but I'm gonna use the stim. I just can't get damaged too much. Another save. Lit. Okay. What is that? Oh yeah, why don't you fist me? Like, I didn't even get a chance. I just went through the door and got diddied within the first 2 seconds. What's that about? Okay, so I just gotta run. Okay. So I'm just running from the guy. I just gotta run. I gotta sprint. I think there was a door through. Dude, W sprints. Did he just break through the fucking metal door with a chainsaw? Who is this guy? Dude, this guy's skill with a chainsaw is unbelievable. I gotta keep running. Alright, bro. You gotta calm down. He is called Saw Runner. I gathered that, yeah. What a unique name. I don't have any sprint. I'm literally walking away from the guy right now. This is the least intense run I've ever... Is he gone? wooden boards are blocking the door. Is he gone? He is not gone. You're low-key ass. Brother! Oh. Alright, gang. Yo, this is crazy. Where am I supposed to go? Where do I go? Oh my god, I have to do that again. Fuck you. Where am I supposed to go? I can't sprint. I can't sprint. He's right fucking behind me. I can't sprint. Brother. Okay, deadass, where am I supposed... Okay, that's a dead end. Deadass, where am I supposed to go? You encountered wooden boards before already. Okay, yeah, but I tried meleeing it and it didn't work. So I have to... Okay, so I just have to break those boards? Okay. Well, now I know where to go. Oh, this guy's fucking quick, bro. If you don't mind, could you just give me a second to run? I don't have very much stamina left. Okay, so I'm escaped now. So I just have to break these? That's what you're telling me? So like with a knife? I don't have a knife. Oh, there we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, I'm through. Doesn't work with the rifle. Oh. Okay, so I can't melee with the rifle. That would have been nice to know preemptively. What do we have? What do we have here? Someone's gonna jump out at me. Yep. Hello. Bitch. Sit down. Sit down. I want more of those suicide guys. I need more ammo. I gotta look for more checkpoints. There's probably one soon. Okay, that door is locked, so I need a key for that door. What's this? Door won't budge. Brother. Doesn't work. Okay. Hold on. Where am I going? There's a lot of ways I can go right now. Isn't this... Wait, what? Isn't this the apartment that I was at before? It is, right? I gotta go up here. Oh. Oh. Alright, okay, okay, okay. Come on. Gang. There we go. In here? Yes! We're doing it! Haven't I... Wait, have I been here? Oh, more ammo. Sick. Oh, did I just waste all the... Okay, fuck. I didn't know I did that. Oh, it's not in here. Wait, what? Was that all that was there, just ammo? That was super helpful. Let me... Oh. Up here? Oh my gosh, I'm insane. Wait, but... There's nowhere else to go. Okay, so I wasn't even supposed to go here. Okay, that was just a waste of time. So I gotta go this way? I'm so sick of tunnels. There's a gate. What is this? What is this? Wait, where do I go? Where the fuck did you come from? Fucked on. Oh, those are the suicide guys too. So they just kill themselves whenever they get close to me. That's tough. Where do I have to go though? I can't go anywhere from there. So... Up here? Wait, what? I have to get, like, on these boards, right? I hope you're good at jump and run. I don't like the way you said that. Wait, so where do I go from here, though? Because that's as far as I can get. I don't know. I'm trying to see where do I go from that, though? Bottom, then the slanted board. Then, okay, gang, yeah, that's up here, but, like, there's nowhere to go from there. Are you talking about this? I was just in there, though. It didn't go anywhere. Yeah, I was already up there. Oh my gosh, dude, the jumping is so awful in this. Okay. Really? There we go. Yeah, I was already in here, though. There wasn't anything, like, special. There was just ammo. Oh! I didn't see this window before. Oh god, this is gonna suck. What was that? Rifle rounds? Fuck yeah. Okay, now where do I go? Where do I go now? Please don't say it's over there. Fuck. This way? I really hope I'm going the right way right now. Where? Okay, what do you mean bottom? Brother, I'm already at the top. What do you mean bottom? I just fell. Fuck. Bottom was the right way. What do you mean? Okay. I'm up here now, but like where do I go? Am I going over there? No way. Oh, I am. Okay. Alright, chill out with that shit. Got him. You misunderstood me because he was reading. Oh, yeah, it's because there's a fuck-ass delay, dude. Okay, so I gotta go door one budge. Brother. What the fuck are y'all barking at? Is it a fucking serial killer? What are you barking at? Alright, John Wayne Gacy is outside my front fucking door right now. What could they possibly be barking at this much? Are you guys done? Are we done? I think we're done. Perfect. Hold on. Hold on, I'm getting rid of the text. Dude, the amount of times I accidentally click like my voice to text feature and then it just types out an entire paragraph. It happens way too often. Okay, so I'm back over here. Wait, no, I haven't been here yet. In here? Ah, the door's still open. More ammo. Oh, is that my fun gun that I just got? It is. I just wasted all that. Okay, that's fucking cool. Yeah, so I don't even want to use it anymore. That pissed me off. Door won't budge. Door won't budge. Is there any more doors? This one? Hey, yeah, yes. Hell yeah. What is this? What? Is this like a mall? Costume? What? There's costumes? What do I need a costume for? Door is locked. Why do I need a costume? Oh my god, there's a lot to look through here. I need a screwdriver. I need to find a screwdriver. There's actually a ton to unlock. I gathered that. There's a lot in this place. So I need a screwdriver. Was there anywhere to save when I came in? Did I miss it? No, I don't think there is. Especially weapons. Fuck yeah. Door is locked. Oh. Oh, is this a school? What? I'm in a school? Did I just go back out the way I came in? Yeah, I totally did. I don't think there was anything in there. Door won't budge. Door won't budge. Door won't budge. Okay, this is where I came from. Have I gone in here yet? Yeah, I did. Well, you don't think anything was there, but I beg to differ. Oh, well. Anything was where? This room? Brother, I don't see nothing. Oh, screwdriver. Alright. Fucking smart ass. Fuck you. Okay, I gotta go back to that place then. Where was that door? I think it was in here. Yeah, it was in this room. Ring the fuse box. Dang, I can't fucking see. It allows wires to give electricity to certain things. Okay, well, did I just cut the... I just cut the power to the whole room? Brother. I can't fucking see anything. Can I dual wield this with... Oh my god, I can. Oh, that's sick. I can't see. Fuck you. I'm fucking him up right now. Bitch. Oh my god, dude, I'm cooking him. Okay, wait, so... What? How does that fuse help me now? I see what you're saying. Yeah, dude, oh, God. Oh, I missed. Fuck you. Okay, wait. Okay, so I looked through that room. In here? No. Dude, there's a lot going on right now. These doors won't open. I'm out of ammo. Give me a second. I'll shoot you in a second. Hold on. All right. I don't have any more stims. Oh fuck. I don't have any more stims. I can't heal anymore. There's a guy in there. Is he gonna come out? Can I shoot him through here? I don't think I can. How do I get in this door? I hate the fucking sounds happening right now. I can't get into any of these rooms. What? Yeah, none of these rooms. I needed a fuse for... Oh, for the subway. Oh, so I'm still trying to get to the subway. I didn't know I was still doing that. So should I just leave this place? I'm just gonna leave. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the place now then, because I got what I needed. I mean, why would I stay here? Oh shit. I didn't even see this. Oh, none of that's opening. What's in here? Is this the exit? Dude, the sounds from this... place our... Oh, there's a key? Wait, what? I had a key the whole time? You got the classroom key. Was that the classroom with the zombie in it? I think it was. I'm going back there. Which classroom was it? I saw the fucker lurking. Where'd he go? He's in here. Is it this one? It is this one. Come here, bitch. You didn't really put up much of a fight there. Alright, is there something in this room? Is it on the floor? Okay, how does this place help me? Okay, this didn't really help me at all, though. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to the subway. I'm going back to the subway. Fuck this place. Alright. Oh, I can't leave. Oh, that's tough. Okay, cool. I can't leave? Nobody warned me about that. We'll go back to the classroom. Brother, I was just in there! What do you mean? I was just in there, I didn't see anything. Which classroom? The one with the guy in it? The guy that I killed? Okay, I'm back in here. Brother, I swear I didn't see anything. Dude, the fucking sounds in this game are messing with me. Dang, I don't see anything in here. You must be joking. Bro, I don't see. Oh, there's a door in the corner. Oh. How do I get over there, though? Can I even get over there? What? How do I get over there? The red thing on the wall, this thing? Gang, I can't get over there though. It's that. Okay, yeah, I got the key. Where does that key go? Okay, I'm back out. This one? It's not that one. Fire exit is on the right of the cafeteria. On the right of the over here? This exit. The music stopped. Okay, it was this exit. Okay, so now I have the fuse, so I have to go back to the subway then. Oh, it's raining. Oh, that sucks. I have to go all the way back to the subway now? Okay. We're going back to the subway. Dude, that was so far though, wasn't it? I had to go through like 2 different buildings. Which way was that? It's not this way. Dude, I had to go far just to get that fuse. I'm taking the subway during an apocalypse? It's getting worse? What's getting worse? You will see. Okay, bro, that's cryptic and annoying. What am I know you're fucking lying. I gotta go for the... Oh my god, I gotta fight the chainsaw fucker now? Or do I have to run... Am I running from him again? Oh my god, I'm so tired of chainsaw, guys. Dude, I don't have any health, though. Like, I don't... Yeah, dude, I'm just so low on health. Sounds are strong... Are a strong tool. Yeah, I already heard the fucking... I heard the guy already. Okay, let me move around my shit. Hold on. We'll put this at 3. There we go. Did I break it? Where's the chainsaw? I'm waiting for it. I know it's gonna happen. Is it through this? I don't want to see that chainsaw guy again. Again, sound is a strong tool, brother. I don't hear no chainsaw. I don't hear it anymore. Okay, I got my fuse. Fuse is placed. Hell yes. Am I hopping on a subway now? Made it through. And there's a save. Alright. That's the only thing which is there. The sound, the chainsaw guy was there. The sound was just there to distress you and it worked. Okay, fuck you. And you just... Okay. Couldn't have warned me or nothing. The door is locked with an electric lock. Okay, so I can't go through there. Electric lock. Okay, so I gotta go back this way. I have 2 doors are broken. A lot more fun to see you getting scared. It's mischievous. You're a dick. You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta find an electric lock. Where can I find an electric lock? I can't jump over that. I'm a lovable dick. What does that even mean? I don't see any locks around here. Do I have to go back out again to find that lock? No way. Oh my god, do I really have to go back out? Fuck. You give up way too fast. Game is actually pretty linear. Okay, but like, dude, like, where's the lock though? Is it in here or is it back out? Do I have to stay in here? I don't see anything to search in here, though. There's no, like, rooms or anything. Except for this one. Yeah, I don't see... Okay, so I do have to go back out, then. Just keep going and get through those little gate thingies. The little gate... Oh, I can get through those? I thought I couldn't. I can get through these. How? Oh. These? Ah. Yeah, I didn't miss you guys in the slightest. I didn't miss you guys in the slightest. God, they're so fucking annoying. Ah, more of these. Fuck. There's more of those things. Down the subway. We're going down the subway. So I gotta go up here. Another lot. Yeah, this place is definitely unsettling. More tunnels. Okay, awesome. Awesome sauce. What the fuck just exploded on me? Did he just jizz? I'm spamming it. I'm spamming it. Okay. I got it. We did it. Picked up a Glock magazine. Okay, so I have more pistol ammo now. That's lit. What's this? Nope, won't budge. Anything here? A stim. Oh my gosh, that's what I needed. I'm using it. You definitely aren't a quitter, you're a winner. Inspirational words from the child. That's tough. Oh. Dude, I keep forgetting that I have, like, that dash ability. I keep forgetting I have that. Those are... Oh. Magazine. Absolutely not. Oh my gosh, I'm so fucking tired of you. I'm so tired of your sounds. Alright, we're making it through. So I need an... I don't have any ammo, gang. One tapped. Is the key in here? Oh. I did it! Wait, is there multiple? Hell yeah. Okay, wait, how many are in here? How many are in here? Is that all of them? Or is there more? Is there only 2? I think there's only 2. There's only 2 in here. Okay. There's probably gonna be more of those fuckers lurking. Did I look in here? I did. There's gonna be more of those lurking around, I know it. I'm gonna get diddied in a second. Door won't budge. Nothing over there. I haven't been over here yet, though. Wait, did it just... Did it just relock itself? Did it relock itself? You're fucking me. I'm quick peeking. Wait. Was this the place I was already in? That's an exit door. I don't want to go in that yet. There's probably more shit in here. Boy needs to rush to the door. Oh, I need to sprint at it. That's okay. I need to sprint at the door. Okay, the room's all the way on the end of the hall. It's this one, right? Wait, no, fuck. Fuck. I forgot where I was going. Wait. What? You must be joking. Which door do I have to rush to? Is that the one all the way back there? Oh my gosh, I gotta run fast. Okay. Which one didn't stay down? I gotta run all the way back. I don't have enough sprint for that, bro. Gang, I don't have enough sprint for this. I'm stuck. Okay. I'm stuck again. Fuck. I don't have sprint. Please let me through. Let me through. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to hear a single word from the chat. I don't want to hear shit. I'm going back. Damn, I gotta run quick for that. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me think of this escape route real quick. Hold on. Let me cook here. Let me cook here. So this, hold on. That's the door that I just unlocked. So I can get there faster through there then. So I gotta run to that. Okay, I gotta make a right. I gotta make a right. Okay, I'm locked in now, trust. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Was that the right one? I don't know if that was the right one. That was the way. That was the right one. Okay, whatever. Let me run, bitch. Don't do that. Come on. Come on. That's the wrong way. Fuck. I'm running. Or I'm trying to, at least. Oh, you have me so fucked up. Can I jump over this? I can't. Motherfucker. God damn it. This may take a while. This may take a while. It's because I kept fucking with it. Hold on. Alright. Okay. I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going. I'm going. No, wrong way. Fuck. I'm trying to go. Dude, I just don't have sprint, bro. Alright, we made it. I did it. I did it. Wait, so does that mean it locks behind me too? Battery low? If you don't mind, I'm just gonna reload real quick. Clearly they mind. Any more of you? I'm quick peeking. Siege taught me some things. Okay, what's low battery? My phone? I really hope it's not my phone. Oh. Oh. Just sit your little ass down. I just killed it. Okay, yeah, so my phone's gonna die. I don't like that. My phone's gonna die? Brother. Did that unlock the door again? It probably did. Yeah, that unlocked my door again. Okay, nothing's over there. We're going back. Okay, so now, am I hopping on the subway now? Stop dashing, bro. Hello. Alright, so do I... Okay. So where am I going now? Is there another one of those? Where is he at? Oh, wait, so can I walk through here now? Will I die if I... Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, it's too quiet. I don't like how quiet it is. What's this? Hit a flare? There's 2 of them? Fuck yeah. What do I use those for? Do I have ammo on this? I don't. We're gonna keep the rifle out. Alright, let me save. I have flares now? What do my flares do? Damn, that's a long ladder. Oh, I can't fucking see anything. You have me so fucked up. I gotta go through this. Oh! I see. Is this where I came from? That's where I came from. How long do these flares last? There's a ladder there. We'll hold off on that. Okay, yeah, so I do have to go up that. I'll need to drop this. Let me up the ladder, you bitch. I feel like the game gives you too many. Yeah, I have 3 flares. Let me get this bad boy out. Didn't I just turn on the train, though? Should I really be walking through this after I just turned on the train? There's another ladder there. I'm gonna wait on that for now. Oh, that's one of the trains. Do I even want to go? Okay. Maybe I don't want to do this. Maybe I just go straight to the ladder. Okay, so should I have gone down the train tracks or just... I feel like no. What is that? What is that? What is that? Not a fan. Not a fan. Let me open. How long do these flares last? Dude, but I'm just like wasting them every time I get up this ladder. Decent amount. Come on. I don't want my flare to run out. Dude, I'm hearing so much shit right now. Which difficulty are you playing? I just played on easy because I'm here for the storyline. Nice and easy. Okay. Oh god, that's terrifying. Alright. Let's take this nice and slow. Oh my god. God, I walk fast. Oh. Careful. Careful, bitch. Careful. Alright. I'm going. Okay. So I gotta get up there. Oh my god. Chill out with that. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Is this just a void? On easy, they hold for 120 seconds. Oh, that's lit. I made it through. Let me in. Okay. More flares. What is that? Oh, I'm getting fucked up. I'm getting fucked up. That's not what I equipped. That is not what I equipped, brother. What's that about? It's too hot to pick up. Oh, you're fucking with me. Bro, I'm just wasting flares, like... Shoot your fucking gun! Oh my god, this is so annoying. I don't have any more stims either. Like, I'm just wasting these flares running through this. Oh, there's more. A dead cat. Sick. Dude, I don't have any health, though. What is happening? What are these sounds? Oh my fucking god. I clicked E like 7 times and it didn't work every single time. That's so annoying. Dude, I clicked E so many times it deadass just like ignored every single time I clicked it. Interact with the cat 5 times. Why? There's another one, isn't there? Where's the other one? There. Oh my god. There she is. Equip the fucking gun! Oh my god, it just tabbed. Dude, that's so annoying. Equip my gun, you fuck. That's so stupid. I tabbed out, bro. I don't think there's any more of them now. Let me up. Hold on. Let me check what's to the left. Oh, there's nothing. Okay. Interact with the cat 5 times.
Hello, kitty.
You really made me do that just so I could say hi? I feel like y'all just want me to fail. Like, I don't... You just made me waste seconds of my computer every day. There's a lot of sounds going on. I'm not fucking with it. Okay, I'm trying to interact with this, but it won't let me. There we go. Fuck. I'm assuming there's gonna be something on the bottom of this ladder. Oh, is it light? Nope, no light. Awesome sauce. Oh. I made it through. Alright. Made it through the tunnels. We're back in train tracks, though. And I can't go that way. Did that do something? Oh. Yep. Wrong one. Alright. Excuse me? Does it want me to outrun a train? Who do you think I am? Oh. Oh, the game just closed. Alright. Well, we did just save, though. So we did just save at the train. It's already 2 hours anyway, so we're gonna switch to reacts. Is Tanner still here? I don't think Tanner is still here. I'm gonna call Tanner. Let's have him send me some videos real quick. Let me fix my OBS also. Don't watch this, chat. Hold on. Don't watch this. I swear I had to do it for this game. I swear I did. Hold on. Hold on. I'm almost done. Okay. So we're done with Cry of Fear right now. We're going to switch to reacts, but we are going to play that again tomorrow for probably another 2 hours. Let me change all the titles. I'm going to call Tanner real quick and see if he has some fire videos for me to react to. Because Tanner's watch later is tough, bro. Hello. Hello. Hey, you got some good watch later videos that I can take from you?
I do.
You do?
Hold on. You just need like reaction stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't need any specific theme. Anything works. Let me close that.
How was the game?
It was good. I'm not done yet. It's like an 8 to 12 hour playtime to finish it.
Oh, okay.
But it's pretty tough though. It's actually a pretty good game. I don't like how I have to fuck with my OBX for 15 minutes before every stream though. That's kind of annoying. Because the game doesn't fill the whole screen for some reason. So I like have to zoom in all the way. It's actually really stupid, but
nice.
Yeah. All right, let me open YouTube. We're going to find some videos here. Or he's going to find some videos because my watch later is dog shit. Just start giving me titles. I'll tell you if I like them or not.
Okay. We can do. So here's one: the CIA's greatest hits.
The CIA's what?
Greatest hits.
Oh, like people they killed?
Yeah.
53 minutes. That one's a bit too long.
Okay. Okay. We can. There's. God, all of like these ones are. This one's 30 minutes. It's why hacking is the future of war.
Why hacking is the future of war. Okay, I got that one. W. Anything like unsettling would be good.
Okay. Okay.
Just stuff that I can like, you know, actually.
Yeah,
react
no,
to,
a lot of like the
talk to.
good ones are like 40 minutes, maybe more.
Yeah, they don't also have to be like they don't all have to be like the last one too. They can just be like, you know, anything that I can talk about that makes the video
Yeah,
entertaining.
no, I
stuff.
get you, I get you. God, I didn't notice how long these were.
All right, I think I changed all the titles to everything. Let me.
This one actually looks good as shit, but this one's 50 minutes.
I can have like one 50-minute one. It just kind of, yeah.
Okay, so there's this one's like, if you're looking for like unsettling, The Horror of Being Known. It's by Mind's Paradox. It's 50 minutes.
The Horror of Being Known. The Psychology of Frankenstein? Oh, no, it's not that. Wait, The Horror of Being Known is only 20 minutes.
It's well, the actual title is Why We Feel Unlovable. The Psychology of Frankenstein. That'll be a little.
Why We Feel Unlovable. Okay.
That's just an option. That one just keeps popping up on my thing.
What is it?
I don't know.
What if we
I'd have to
weren't
watch it.
rejected because of what you did, but because of what you are? What if... Let me read the description.
There is a word.
What if you weren't rejected because of what you did, but because of what you are? What if goodness isn't enough? What if some people are born into a world that was never designed to include them? Mary Shelley knew, the creature knew, and maybe you do too. Child not embraced by a village will burn down. People are deadass just like saying famous quotes in the comments. From what I can tell, none of us get a say in being created. That's part of why the Frankenstein story hits so deep. Okay, yeah, I don't think this is a pick. What else you got?
Give me a sec.
Should we do a animated horror stories today or no?
Are you asking me?
I'm just asking in general. 3 true courtside horror stories. Only has 20K views. 3 chilling true horror stories. The thumbnail's literally just like a gamer girl with pizza in her mouth. 4 disturbing true horror stories. This one has a good thumbnail.
Who's watching a 3.5 hour YouTube video about the internet's favorite terrorist? Me.
I would just watch that on my free time. Okay, we got 1 disturbing horror story video in there. I just need some interesting shit. Should I literally just mass search CIA? It's all gonna be John Kiriakou though. If I search CIA, because he's like the CIA's greatest hits. Yeah, that's the 50-minute one. I don't know if I want to do a 50-minute video on stream though.
What about 5 cards, 10 flavors?
I'm not doing that, bro. Insane conspiracy theories that turned out true. I already watched that on stream. Insane declassified CIA. That's an hour long.
What's really happening in the ocean's dark zones? That one looks good as hell.
No, actually, aquatic videos don't do well on YouTube. I learned that the hard way. Vault 7 is terrifying. I don't know if I want to watch like a... Oh yeah, that's an hour long too. Maybe I don't...
I'm playing a Roblox horror game at the moment.
Government. I'm just gonna look up government.
The ant walkers of Hiroshima. The ant walkers.
The ant walkers of Hiroshima.
That one's a shorter one. That one looks pretty good.
The ant walkers of Hiroshima. Let me read the description.
Yeah. 4.5 million.
Many consider those who perish instantly in the initial blast of the Hiroshima atomic bomb to be the lucky ones. Here's why. That could be interesting.
Here's another one. If you a man hiked in the woods, every brain cell got cooked, so he went on a hike and died.
What? Was it Mount Everest?
No,
Okay, wait, what was the title again?
A man hiked in the woods, every brain cell got cooked. Read the description for that for me.
Every brain cell got cooked. A man hiked in the 27 minutes, right?
Yeah.
2 million views.
K.A.
Okay. Can we load? Thank you. You want me to read the description?
Yeah.
Get 50% off your first cook at Unity.
Yes. I love the video.
I don't think there's anything in here, gang. These cases. Oh wait, no. These cases. Figure it the fuck out. These cases are patients who I or my colleagues have seen. They are de-identified in many instances, have been presented in more depth in academic setting. These videos are not individual medical advice and or for general educational purposes. I do not give medical advice over the internet. So is it all about one guy?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think I'll have much to say about this.
Yeah, Loki.
The disturbing horrors accidentally broadcasted on TV news. Most mysterious file on the internet.
Yo.
30 minutes? Yes, no?
Oh,
Maybe
there you
so.
go. That could be good.
The most mysterious file on the internet?
That could be interesting.
I also don't know much about computers, though.
It's just like it's just gonna talk about like what's on the file. You don't need to know much about computers.
Probably right.
What is an AI?
In 2008, a single infected USB breached the Pentagon's most classified networks and changed military history forever. This is the story of Agent BTZ, the file that eluded the NSA for years and remains one of the most mysterious pieces of malware ever discovered. Okay, this one could actually be good.
That could cook.
All right, so I'm gonna keep that there. So far we got.
Want to strengthen your math
Hold on.
skills? Try Brilliant.
Oh shit.
It's an effective and fun way
Let's
to
get the ads out now. I don't know why I wasn't playing them before. Oh, we only have 4 videos right now.
Do you need
Not every
more?
single fuck ass video has an ad. I don't know. I'm looking at the length of each one first.
I mean, every video, just get an ad blocker.
I don't think ad blockers stop YouTube ads, do they?
Yeah, that's literally all I use it for.
Oh.
Do you
Okay,
want the one I
so we
use?
have why hacking is the future. This one's 30 minutes, so it's probably going to turn to about a 45 to 50 minute video. This one is 25 minutes for disturbing true horror stories. We could say fuck that and find something else. That's what we're going to do, actually. The Antwalkers of Hiroshima, 25 minutes, so that's going to be about 40 minutes. So far we have an hour 30 and plus this one. So we got about 2 hours worth of reacts. No, like 2 hours 15. So let's
This
go
one's
like,
a little longer, but this one could be this one it's 40 minutes.
Okay.
So let me know.
What is it?
It's horrors accidentally broadcasted on TV news.
Wait. What? Oh,
Horrors
horrors. Oh yeah,
accidentally
no, I saw that
broadcasted.
one.
Okay.
Accidentally broadcasted on TV news. Yeah, this one's 40 minutes.
That one could be interesting.
Could be. The local news is a part of your day and may not give much thought to. It's a mundane form of media only meant to inform and nothing more, and yet several incidents have occurred over the years where normal newscasts have gone wrong for horrible reasons. Today we explore the few of these dark cases. Okay. I think yes. I think we have our videos. We're only doing 4. So it's probably going to be about 3 hour to 3.5 hours left of the stream.
There you go.
All right. You're the best, Tanner. Thanks for your help.
Of course.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna be. I'll be live for like 3.5 hours. So.
Hey, do you work tomorrow?
No, I don't. Want to play Phasmophobia?
Wanna hop on tonight?
Tonight?
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me double check just to make sure I don't have work. I don't think I do that. No, I don't. I don't have work. I don't have work for 2 days. Yeah, I can hop on after I'm done streaming. Okay. How long are you up?
I'm unemployed and out of school, so.
Oh, that's right. Okay, fuck yeah. Okay.
Bro, I can't lie. Last night, me and like four friends were on Roblox until like 1:30 in the morning.
Dead it.
So,
Okay.
cooked.
You mean get on off stream, right?
Yeah, if you want, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Well, yeah, this stream's already gonna be about like 5.5 hours. So yeah, I'll get it. We can play off stream. We'll play off stream. Okay, I'll text you when I'm done doing reactions.
Yeah, sounds good. See you,
Okay.
bro.
Bye-bye.
Hop on.
All right, let's get this started. First video of the reaction stream: why hacking is the future of war. Lock in. Yo, how you been? You got Discord? I do have Discord, Rockstar. All right, let's get started on this video. First one, lock in. Why hacking is the future of
November
war.
10th, 2008. Barack Obama just won an election, and he travels to the White House to meet with the outgoing president, George Bush. In that meeting, Bush told Obama about a top-secret weapon that the U.S. military had been developing with Israel since 2000.
I'm not going to send you my Discord in the chat, but because I just don't want it to be like in my VODs or anything like that. But if you want to send me your Discord, I can. I might add you.
5. Codenamed Project Olympic Games. This weapon was intended to hit one of Iran's most fortified nuclear facilities. Buried deep underground, where centrifuges spin uranium to enrich it for use as energy or, with enough spinning, to be used in a nuclear weapon. But this secret weapon wasn't a missile, they weren't planning an airstrike. Instead, it was a computer file, less than a megabyte in size. 150,000 lines of pristine code. This is the weapon that the president had to tell Obama about.
What?
Whoa.
Oh, we're already on bullshit.
What's that? I just built a budgeting
Sorry,
app in
guys,
Base
hold on.
44. Guys, Nina just built
I'm probably going to get YouTube Premium soon.
Little file had been planted in Iran, where it spread throughout the whole country. But it didn't do anything. It lay dormant until it found its way onto a flash drive that was then plugged in at this underground nuclear facility. And then it spread, finding its way to its final target, this one machine. And then the weapon
no way. So they created a file and spread it throughout Iran, and it didn't actually serve a purpose until someone plugged in a hard drive?
Working. Quietly reprogramming the software to very subtly sabotage these delicate spinning centrifuges.
This was in 2008?
A valve to change the pressure, telling the centrifuge to spin a bit faster or a bit slower, all while telling the technicians that everything was working properly. Over time, these subtle manipulations destroyed these centrifuges. This was one of several weapons that the US had planted in Iran using sophisticated computer code. Now, if a war broke out with Iran, the US could turn off their power, could turn off their military defense systems, making it so they couldn't shoot down planes. They could turn off their command and control systems so they couldn't talk to each other during the fight. This was a real war plan executed by thousands of American military personnel, hundreds of millions of dollars in a cyber operation that would, quote, prepare the battlefield by weakening Iran's ability to fight, all of it using code. The code that sabotaged the nuclear facility was eventually discovered and named after some of the elements that were inside of these many lines of code, .stub or MRXnet. They called it Stuxnet. Now this weapon did slow down Iran's progress at first, but it didn't stop them. But what this did do was showcase a new style of war. The use of quiet weapons in the form of a tiny text file that could self-replicate and wreak actual physical damage on an enemy. We call this cyber warfare, and it has become a fixture of modern conflict. Let me show you how it works.
We're moving into a new era. People were actually...
Okay, like, how do I just not know about any of this stuff? Like, why are they not teaching this stuff to us?
Our communication
With
system.
the click of a button, you can bring down nations to their knees.
Before Stuxnet, most cyber warfare was
Oh,
pretty
it's this
basic.
guy. Yo, this guy's lit. Go watch this guy's videos. They're actually tough.
Like in the 80s, you had this situation where an East German hacker broke into some military computers in the US looking for secrets for the FSB, which was like the Soviet spy agency. Or more recently, like in 2007, where Russian hackers attacked a bunch of Estonian websites in the financial, government, and media sectors, shutting them down as retaliation against Estonia deciding to relocate a Soviet monument. These were cyber attacks, but they were pretty weak and unsophisticated, especially compared to what was soon to come. So we live in a weird time. Our information is less secure than ever. And now my
Indeed.
phone and my email and my physical mailbox are inundated with stuff I don't want to see. I feel like my information is just leaked out to anyone and everyone who wants it. And this, of course, is a part of today's video, but it also has to do with the sponsor of today's video, which is Incogni.
Okay, Hayden, it's not the time, all right? Hello? Hello? This guy's fucking like Mint Mobile. Hello? Hi. What's going on? I'm doing reactions right now.
Are you doing reactions? Or if you give us a little bit of like, how long do you think? An hour and a half?
No, like 3 hours, gang.
What?
Of reactions, deadass. I just stopped playing the horror game. I just started reactions. I'm deadass doing this for like 3 more hours.
I'm saying, I have PCs. I set up stuff for PC for better, so we can play Siege 2.
Okay, well, I'm playing with Tanner tonight off stream because I haven't talked to him in a while.
All three of us, not four.
Tanner doesn't play Siege. No, I just haven't played with Tanner at all in like 3 months, so I'm just gonna play with him for like tonight. But also, I don't have work tomorrow or the next day.
I don't have work tomorrow, but I'll be driving home tomorrow. It's like a 7-hour drive.
Yeah, but neither of us have work Monday. We could play all day Monday.
Or whatever, bitch.
Okay, bro.
I'm trying to make a clear area time for us, so you fucking turn me down. You fucking hate me.
Dude, this guy's literally
fucking
like
hate
a
me.
clingy girlfriend, bro.
Bro, you fucking hate me. Dude, I'm gonna crash because of you. All four of us are gonna die in this car because of you.
I'm not the one causing you to crash. The mountains of marijuana you're consuming is what's gonna make you crash.
You were dying, you dumb fat fuck. Yell at him. Guys, yell at him.
Who's that? Was that SpongeBob? Alright, I'm gonna play with Tanner tonight, ho. But we can play on Monday when I'm off. Dude, he's got the fucking Ryan Reynolds network. I can't, like, he keeps cutting out. Alright, bro. I gotta get back to this. I gotta get back to this.
Platform that allows you to get yourself off of the lists that data brokers use to get your information. It's really cumbersome and time consuming to go through the process to be taken off of these lists. The companies make it intentionally hard at times. So what you do is you sign up for Incogni and you give them off of these lists.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna...
Software was getting story. Let's dive into this deep, complicated, intense, wild story of cyber warfare.
The true power of the internet.
Powering the internet generation.
I got on the internet.
We have to remember that in the early 2000s, most of the world wasn't built off of the internet yet. Internet speeds
Yeah.
were getting good, software was getting sophisticated, and computers and their software were becoming the foundation to many big invisible industries like shipping, finance, and energy. And crucially, hackers who had grown up on the internet were getting really good at finding vulnerabilities in these systems, breaking into them, learning to exploit them. Now, how those hackers ended up selling their secrets to the US government in the name of making cyber weapons is the next part of the story.
Holy shit.
Want to strengthen your
So these people started figuring out weaknesses within the internet and they immediately just sold it to our government to give them more power. Dude, like everything's a fucking money game, bro. Everything's a money game. All right. Hold on. These fuck ass ads.
But first,
Zero
a quick
day.
word on software. This thing that runs our modern life, that is mostly invisible, but that is endlessly important. That ensures that you have electricity and that you can access your bank account and do your job. All of this is made possible because of something that looks very simple. Lines and lines of code. They're just basically...
I would never use simple as a description for that.
Lists of instructions on how a system should run, what it should do in every circumstance, and who has access to what. But because more and more of the world is run on software, and software contains sensitive information like your social security number or bank account number, whatever, developers build their software like a castle. So this is our software castle. It has walls and locked doors that only authorized users are allowed to get into. But inevitably, because it's a big complex castle, the builders of this castle, on accident, left little holes, little vulnerabilities.
It's actually
weak
a really good way of explaining this.
spots, secret doors, that if an intruder could find, would allow them to get in, where they can steal things, or even take control of parts of the castle. They can lock the owner out and only give them access in exchange for money. Or they could just leave little time bombs that will blow up later. Almost all software has some kind of vulnerability that would allow a hacker to get in and control things. But the worst kind, arguably, and the nightmare scenario for software developers is the 0 day.
A vulnerability that is discovered and explored before it is known to or addressed
A 0
by
day
the
exploit,
maker
because
or vendor.
by the time the intruder gets into the software castle, the developers had known about this for 0 days, meaning they didn't know. They were unaware. They were blindsided by this attack. It was a
So
hole
that's what we did in 2008?
in their castle that somebody found, and now they're screwed. Now, once a hacker gets in, developers often know that there was a vulnerability. They can work on patching it, but that takes time. And then, of course, they have to get the users to update their software in order for that patch to actually work. And we all know how kind of annoying that is. A 0 day exploit is a software developer's nightmare, which in turn makes it a hacker's dream. Some hackers will spend their time looking for 0 day exploits in really powerful software, like the software that runs your iPhone or Google Chrome or Windows operating systems or a million other pieces of software that run our world. Some are interested in doing this so that they can get money or passwords. That's the criminals. Or others are interested in gaining control of underground nuclear facilities and electricity grids. That would be the government. Okay, so let's say that you're a really sophisticated hacker and you have somehow found a 0 day exploit for an Apple iPhone iOS. You can get into someone's iPhone and control it. That's a really valuable thing. You now have a few choices on what to do with that information. Number one, you could go
Bank information immediately. Okay, let's not get too deep. Brother, that's the point of the fucking
right
video.
to Apple, and you could give it to them. And they will pay you handsomely. Right now, they will pay you $1 million in exchange for a 0 day exploit that allows you to hack into their iPhone. Every big software company does this. Like Google will give you $150,000.
I'm in the wrong business, bitch. $1 million just to sit on a computer and code? It's probably not that easy though. I don't think I have the brain capacity for that shit.
If you can find a way to take over one of their Chromebooks via a website, software companies...
Let's pause it and listen to OTL BZCTE.
Chopper kick back, I think I got CT. Chopper kick back, I think I got CT. Chopper kick back, I think I got CT.
Yeah, this is the worst fucking piece of music I've ever heard in my entire life. I should ban you for suggesting such an awful song to me.
Because they want to know where the holes in their castle are. They want to patch them. They want to avoid the nightmare of being hacked into and compromising the security and privacy of their users. So yeah, that's one of your options. Sell it to Apple, get $1 million, totally above board. We'll call this the white market. But you could also sell it on the black market to criminals who want to use these exploits.
And I get more money out of this. I'm in the wrong business.
To make money, which happens. Like in 2016, there was this case where hackers that may or may not have been linked to North Korea were able to hack into the central bank of the country of Bangladesh. They were able to make all these fraudulent requests and like hijack the SWIFT system that transfers all the money. And in the end, they were able to get $81 million transferred to their bank account in the Philippines. Their end goal was to get closer to $1 billion, but because of a typo in one of their fraudulent requests, they got caught and it got shut down. But the point is that there's a black market for 0 days because there's a lot of money to be made if you can hack into a financial system. But you also have a third option here. If you have a 0-day exploit, you can sell it to a government or a military. They tend to have pretty big budgets, and more, they're interested in developing cyber weapons, hacking tools that they can use against their enemies. We'll call this the gray market, and the money here is pretty big.
Patients around the
so many fucking ads.
Retainers wrong.
Dude, I love this guy's videos, but he's making so much goddamn money off of me right now.
So there's all these middlemen brokers for 0 days, they're like dealers. There's one Russian 0-day dealer who a few months ago tweeted out that due to high demand, their clients are now willing to pay $20 million, 100 times more, for a hacking tool that uses 0-day exploits that allows them to fully hack an iPhone or Android device. And then
they're just openly doing this on Twitter and we're doing nothing about it.
They specified that their client is a non-NATO country, which experts basically say is to them saying like, this is Russia. Like our client is Russia.
Oh, okay.
These 3 markets for 0 days.
So they're you're telling me they're trying to break into this right now? Look at that face. Oh.
Show us just how valuable these little bits of code have become, because they aren't just little bits of code. They are now weapons. They are access to very valuable castles of software. Criminals want them, software companies want them, but more and more, governments want them. And this is how the US and Israel built Stuxnet, their big weapon against Iran, using 0 days. Not just one 0-day exploit, but 4.
And what Iranian officials describe as an act of nuclear terrorism.
And this is the reason why experts and the ex-director of the CIA call Stuxnet a game changer for warfare. Because whenever a country uses a big new weapon, all of the other countries, especially the rivals, realize that they have to match that capability and ideally one-up it. That's how arms race works. That's how nuclear weapons have worked. And that explains the concern of the ex-director of the CIA.
This has the whiff of August 1945.
1945 being the year that a nuclear weapon was used in war, thus changing...
They're comparing the birth of a nuclear weapon to cyber war? You're telling me hacking is... That's fucking insane. Hacking is just as dangerous as a nuclear warfare. I don't know. I don't buy it.
The world and the balance of power between countries forever.
Somebody just used a new weapon, and this weapon will not be put back into the box.
So by the end of the early 2000s, after Stuxnet, It truly was the beginning of a new era of cyber warfare.
Dude, I think because, like, what makes cyber warfare so much more dangerous. Okay, I changed my mind. I believe it. Okay, the thing is, like, your average Joe can't go build a nuclear bomb, you know? But, like, anyone can learn coding. Like, anyone can learn coding, but not everybody can just go build a nuclear bomb. That's why this is so dangerous.
In 2012, Chinese-backed hackers broke into the computer systems of over a dozen oil and gas companies. There was an investigation, and the FBI and Homeland Security concluded that the attack wasn't to steal anything or even to sabotage the infrastructure, but rather to, quote, gain strategic access for future operations, meaning to gain leverage over the United States. Investigators said that this was the first time that they had seen anything like this. That same year, an Iranian hacker group attacked Saudi Arabia, Iran's enemy, using a cyber weapon that is kind of like a digital bomb. It was a virus called Shamoon, and it got into the computers of Saudi Arabia's state oil company, wiping their hard drives clean. This thing spread across the company's networks, ultimately wiping data from tens of thousands of computers and rendering them totally inoperable. A huge blow to the company. In 2015, a huge cyber attack occurred when the Russian hacking group Sandworm shut off the power to 250,000 Ukrainians.
Oh, so they've been beefing with Ukraine for a long time.
Gaining control of the computers that ran the power stations. This is actual footage of them remotely controlling these stations' computers.
They used a piece of automated malware to do that, which is a sign that they will probably want to use that again. That looked like a kind of practice rounds to develop a capability that they wanted to have to use globally.
This set a new precedent. People theoretically knew that cyber weapons could be used against electricity grids, which is like the lifeblood of our economy and society.
Yeah.
But it hadn't actually happened until this 2015 attack. These are just a few examples, but they're examples that show how cyber weapons became employed in a war context.
So when America kept getting threatened about, like, our power getting shut off, was that this? Like cyber warfare? Is that what that was? Because I saw that and I was like, how would they even do that? So that was this then.
Between countries. It wasn't just hackers trying to steal money. It was countries trying to hurt their enemy, trying to demonstrate their capabilities, to deter their enemy, to let them know that they have power over them. A tool of war, of national power. And indeed, in 2010, the US acknowledged this very overtly by adding the US Cyber Command as a new department to the military. Cyber war was here, and it was here to stay.
Today, we face threats that have increased in sophistication, magnitude, intensity, volume, and velocity.
But here's what's crazy is that these aren't weapons. These aren't like missiles where a country has a monopoly over buying and using them. Cyber weapons are just bits of code. They're text files that are really small and easy to transfer around. So what happens when a cyber weapon developed by a military gets into the hands of everyone and they can use it however they want? Well, that's exactly what happened in 2016.
The DNC has called the FBI after a deleting attempt to hack into voter databases.
During the 2016 presidential election, the US was hit with a barrage of cyber attacks. This included the hacking of emails of the Democratic Party, a misinformation campaign on social media, and even an attempted hack of voter registration databases in several states. American intelligence agencies came together, they investigated, and they concluded that this was Russia. It was Russian hackers that were supported and directed by the Russian government itself. And the goal was to sabotage the American electoral systems.
The Russians were responsible for hacking the DNC.
This was like a frenzy here in the United States. Like, everyone was talking about it. It was a huge deal. But in the middle of all of this, a post quietly appears on GitHub from a user by the name of The Shadow Brokers. This was a few months before the election. It was a tense time for a lot of reasons. They claimed that they had super powerful cyber weapons from the American government's most elite cyber war group, the ones who created Stuxnet, and that they would sell these hacking weapons to the highest bidder. They would take their bids in Bitcoin. They released a few pretty impressive samples that actually looked pretty legitimate. They released an encrypted file that said contained more hacking weapons, but you needed the password for it. But they held onto it, posting every once in a while with a trickle of more information and honestly, a lot of like bizarre rants on American hypocrisy and broken English that felt kind of intentional and caricatured. They didn't end up getting very much money and it all looked fairly ridiculous. But then, out of nowhere, came this post.
Last week, the shadow brokers be trying to help peoples. This week, the shadow brokers be thinking, F peoples.
They were getting pretty spicy, and indeed, they released this password, this weird password that they said was the password to that encrypted file that they had posted earlier. And when you put that password in the encrypted file, you discover that it is exactly what the shadow brokers said it was. 67 files that comprised some of the most sophisticated and dangerous cyber weapons that the NSA had ever created.
Holy shit. 67? Okay, bro. I don't know how I didn't catch on to that earlier. Oh my gosh, I'm not playing fucking... This game has popped up on my YouTube ads so many times. I don't even know what it is.
For weapons that the NSA had ever created. And among them, the most powerful of the bunch, a tool called Eternal Blue, which allowed hackers to break into and control the Windows operating system, which is what most computers in this world use. Eternal Blue was like an open door. Back to our castle analogy, this was like a door into millions of castles, and the power to spy inside of the castle, to unlock any door, to steal the contents of the castle, to disrupt and break and destroy whatever you wanted inside of the castle, to lock people out of their own castle. Yeah. I mean, this was like a sophisticated military weapon that had just been duplicated and sent to anyone who had an internet connection. And what it meant was that the shadow brokers, in all of their like caricatured broken English, were actually legit. They had hacked in to our national security agency, our secret spy agency, and stolen the cyber weapons and sent them out to the entire world. Not just to other governments, but to anyone. So who are these shadow brokers and how did they do this? The answer, and the kind of scary thing about cyber war, is that we don't totally know. Experts think that Russia did this to send a very clear signal to the NSA and to the United States at large that, hey, we can do this. We have the power to break into your biggest secrets, and we will release them if we want to. So now, after 2016, we enter a new era of cyber warfare. Stuxnet was a big turning point. The shadow brokers and Eternal Blue is our next turning point. From here on, you see a new genre of more sophisticated, more powerful cyber attacks. Barely a month after the NSA's secret weapons leak out by the shadow brokers, a North Korean-linked hacking group uses them to deploy a virus that spreads to nearly every country on Earth within hours, locking up hundreds of thousands of computers, making them unusable, which halted hospital equipment, police departments, governments, and railways in over 150 countries. You're sitting there on your computer and this pops up, saying that your files are locked and that you can get them back, but, quote,
you have not so enough time,
close quote, and that, quote,
you need to pay $300 worth of Bitcoin to do so.
Malicious software has been taking computers hostage in an unprecedented worldwide outbreak.
This is called ransomware. Basically, you ransom the computer files and you have to pay. This happened in a matter of hours. It was only stopped because a 22-year-old researcher accidentally activated a kill switch baked into the code. So the bigger crisis was kind of diverted. But even still, in just that few hours, as WannaCry was spreading to 150 countries, it caused hundreds of millions of dollars, maybe even billions of dollars of damage and economic loss. This showed us how powerful these NSA weapons could be.
How did I not know about this though? Like, how did I not know this happened?
In the hands of bad actors. And we learned this lesson once again when these same weapons were used by the masters of cyber warfare, Russia.
It's the single biggest attack on record.
It was June of 2017, the night before Ukraine's Constitution Day, when the Russian hacking group Sandworm deployed an attack that was similar to their 2015 electrical grid attack. But this time, they had the NSA weapons in their hands, so it was a whole new level. This one was called NotPetya. This thing was potent. It spread very quickly, and soon Ukrainians were seeing this scary screen on their computer that literally started with, quote,
"Oops, your important files are encrypted. Perhaps you are busy looking for ways to recover your files, but don't waste your time. Nobody can recover your files without our decryption service."
It looked like another ransomware attack, saying that you have to pay $300 worth of Bitcoin in order to get your files released. But meanwhile, it was spreading super fast and wiping everything out in its path. It took down Kiev's mass transit system, airports, hospitals, and it rapidly spread through government agencies. Gas stations and power grids went down, credit cards stopped working, and it shut down almost every ATM machine in the capital. One person who was caught in the middle of this cyber attack described it as, "Life went very fast from what's new on Facebook to, do I have enough money to buy food for tomorrow?" And it's a moment like this that we can really grasp just how fundamental this infrastructure is to our lives. And in this case, there was no kill switch. It was so viral that it spread beyond its target of Ukraine into other parts of the region, hitting the systems of a bunch of companies like FedEx or the shipping company Maersk. And soon tens of thousands of trucks were stuck for days with no computers to guide them. I mean, that's a lot of trucks. And many, many others. It affected tons of companies and agencies and systems, all because of this one virus. Unlike a missile or an invasion, cyber can hide behind this hackery looking screen. This doesn't look like a state entity. This looks like a hacker doing a ransomware attack so they can make some money in Bitcoin. But that's not what this was. This was a coordinated, sophisticated attack by the Russian government using an American cyber weapon to make it more viral that caused an estimated $10 billion in economic loss and damages. And in the process, really blurring the lines of the rules of war, where usually like, you know what a country did to you and you know how you're supposed to respond, and all of that creates this nice balance of like deterrence. That's kind of the lifeblood of stability in our global order. When you've got these like shadowy, like deniable attacks, it makes it way harder to know how to respond, to whom to respond, and...
Russia isn't in NATO, right? Yeah, Russia isn't in NATO. Yeah, Russia doesn't give a fuck about any sort of war laws that the world has. Like, Russia doesn't care.
Like, what's proportional? It just changes our view of conflict. Which is why regimes like North Korea or Russia have leaned very heavily on this type of engagement, because as they become more isolated and as their military becomes less effective, this is a way for them to stay relevant, for their enemies to continue to fear them, because cyber is an actual weapon of war now.
Oh my god, there's so many ads.
But let me just say something that is probably not obvious and might
Silent
be
time
surprising to you
bombs.
here at the end of the video, which is that the biggest threat in the future, the thing that's going to be the biggest part of cyber warfare, isn't going to be these big splashy, like shut down the electrical grid, doomsday scenario situations. Those might happen. Those are real threats. We need to prepare for them. But like any weapon of war, cyber is turning into a weapon that is being deployed subtly, that countries will use to get into the minds of their enemies. Like right now, we could be pretty certain that Russia and China have quietly infiltrated parts of our infrastructure systems. They haven't done anything with that, but they're probably there. At least that's what a lot of analysts and experts think. And that we have probably done the same to them. And that we're all just sitting there with our little time bombs put into our enemy's castle in case we need to use them. And we want our enemy to kind of know that we're there. There's this list that I've been looking at of all of the cyber attacks. CSIS, the think tank that I used to work at, documents these. And I was surprised that I hadn't heard of almost any of them because they're small, but they're frequent. To me, this is the future of cyber warfare. It's not Stuxnet and WannaCry. It's these death by 1,000 pokes, psychological warfare, revealing to your enemy that you have capabilities to infiltrate their systems. And in that sense, cyber warfare starts to look a lot like nuclear deterrence, like a shadowy, hidden submarine with nuclear weapons floating through the ocean somewhere, capable of hitting your enemy. And your enemy knows that. They don't know where it is, but they know that it's there. And any calculation that they make on conflict takes into account that that weapon is there and could be used at any point. This is the weird paradox of war and peace and deterrence. That one of the forces that has kept our world stable and rid of great powers conflict since 1945 has been the fact that we have very powerful weapons all pointed at each other, and therefore we don't use them. Cyber weapons are going the way of that kind of deterrence. Hopefully, they'll never be used in the way that we fear, that the sort of doomsday scenario of like they shut down the electrical grid and they do a full-scale attack. Yes, there will continue to be these moments where viruses spread, and to avoid those, just update your damn software. I hate it as much as you do, but like two-factor authentication, we gotta do it. All this stuff, it's there for a reason, because we live in a new world and we should be prepared for that world. As for the war and the geopolitics of it all, I'm gonna keep an eye on it, because one thing in all of this is certain. Cyber is here to stay. It is something we have to think about and understand if we're going to understand the future of war.
Wow. Yeah, that's fucking insane. I didn't know that any of that was even a thing. I didn't know about any of this stuff. This is insane. I mean, they can literally just shut down like whole companies that societies completely rely on. Like shutting down banks, that's fucking insane. The computers to hospitals, like most of the time, like the interactions between countries are like governments interacting with each other. But this stuff like affects the people of the country immediately. Like they said, within 3 hours, this stuff is already taking effect. I mean, this is insane. That was a really good video, though. Go watch Johnny Harris. His videos are tough. All right, let's move on to the next one. The Antwalkers of Hiroshima. Lock in.
On August the 6th, 1945, the United States dropped atomic bombs on the Japanese cities of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The bomb that was dropped on Hiroshima was named Little Boy, and it was designed to detonate before hitting the ground. The city had a population of around 350,000 people. The initial explosion killed over 78,000 people, but some would say that these were the lucky ones. It's the accounts of people who survived that truly describe a hell on earth, and it's those accounts that I'm going to be exploring today. Hello everybody, Shrouded Hand here. This is the horror of the Hiroshima bomb.
So there was still 280,000 people that survived that explosion?
The accounts in this video come from Charles Pellegrino's book, To Hell and Back, The Last Train from Hiroshima. If you want to hear more stories like this, I recommend reading the book, because this video only scratches the surface of the nightmares described.
A short time ago, an American airplane dropped one bomb on Hiroshima and destroyed its usefulness to the enemy. That bomb has more power than 20,000 tons of TNT.
Why the fuck is this psych? Why is the psycho smiling at this fact? Like, how do you get told about one of the most powerful physical weapons in all of war and smile at the fact? The motherfucker just regrouped himself. Oh, I hate this guy.
Spent more than $2 billion on the greatest scientific gamble in history, and we have won.
We have got to the point where literally...
Oh my god, that's so gross, dude.
Akiko Takakura and her friend Asami were inside the Geibi Bank, and they were just about to open when the bomb detonated. Although they were relatively close to the hypocenter, just some 250 meters away, the bank's sturdy granite and concrete structure provided significant protection against the deadly atomic rays and the advancing shockwave. Nonetheless, when the shockwave hit, Akiko felt a painful squeezing sensation in her lungs. Asami was thrown against a wall and compressed like an accordion. Then the decorative cladding on the wall burst into shards of granite shrapnel. Akiko would later recall drifting in and out of consciousness during the first few minutes after the explosions. Her lungs ached and she struggled to comprehend what was happening to her body. Then came an overwhelming thirst unlike anything that they'd ever experienced. The bomb's explosion had instantly caused water to evaporate from rivers, ponds, and all exposed surfaces within a 2-kilometer radius, stripping moisture from every living thing caught in the flash, even those who were inside buildings. They managed to fill air raid helmets with water from a ruptured pipe, but no matter how much they drank, their thirst only became more intense. Within a short while, the air inside the bank became unbearably hot, and the women decided that they must evacuate. At 8:25 a.m., 10 minutes after the explosion, they finally managed to step outside and they saw the extent of the devastation. The sun had completely disappeared, and the landscape was bathed in red, caused by fire rising from the remnants of buildings that had been reduced to burning rubble. Akiko looked down the streets, and at first it appeared to be empty, but then she noticed the charred remains of people who had been walking towards the bank when the bomb detonated. There were blackened, scorched bodies collapsed over each other as far as she could see. Several bodies had crumpled apart, like sacks of burning leaves spilled onto the ground. Others had been reduced to charcoal and piles of burning wax. Nearby, Akiko saw the body of a man who was still standing. He appeared to have been flash fossilized whilst pulling a large 2-wheel cart. Inside the cart, she saw the bodies of 2 charcoal-crusted children. They were sitting, clutching their knees. Overwhelmed, she crouched down in the street, trying to comprehend what she was seeing, and then she noticed something on the ground next to her, something that had remained soft and fleshy. It was a hand, its fingers sticking up and burning like candles, the fat being drawn to the fingertips from the tissues below. At this point it began to rain, and as the drops fell, the intense thirst returned, forcing Akiko and Asami to turn their faces towards the sky and drink the rain, opening their mouths as wide as possible. The water tasted foul. When Akiko looked down at her arm, she noticed that the water was staining her skin black. The rain was thick and repulsive, like crude oil, but their thirst was so overwhelming that they just continued to drink. The city's vaporized moisture had ascended into the stratosphere. Here it had absorbed the stratospheric soot and radioactive particles from the bomb's cloud and begun to descend again. It was extremely toxic. Ingesting even small amounts of it delivered a deadly dose of radioactive material. Whilst Akiko survived, Asami would quickly succumb to radiation sickness and perish. A boy named Hiroshi Ito was in school when the bomb was dropped. 5 minutes after the explosion, he managed to emerge unscathed through the roof of his collapsed school. Hiroshi stepped out into a mist of black fog. All the other boys around Hiroshi appeared to be severely burned. The toxic black mist and the black rain sent him and about 40 other students running to a nearby swimming pool, crying for help. On the swimming pool's floor, Hiroshi saw rows of schoolgirls slumped at the water's edge. The girls were dying one after another. Most of them wore only white shirts. Their dark pants had ignited when the flash came and had burned away along with the skin on their legs. When he later climbed out of the pool, Everywhere he looked, he saw burned school children moving in an eerie silence like automatons. They had blistered eyes and lips covered in black ash. They appeared to be resigned, strangely lifeless, despite still being alive. Hiroshi looked across the river to the opposite shore, and he saw hordes of people fleeing from the direction of the violent fires, falling into the river like swarms of insects. Riverside houses began collapsing into the water, and soon the people in the river were overtaken by burning debris. The ground around Hiroshi began to erupt into spontaneous fires. Panicked, he ran in random directions, desperate to get away. A 13-year-old boy named Yoshikata also managed to survive the collapse of his school, cocooned in an air pocket. He was able to push his way to the surface almost immediately after the blast, and he saw a massive mushroom cloud towering over the city. All around him, among the bricks and the rubble, he saw other children half buried and dying. Dozens of burned hands reached out, grabbing at Yoshi's feet and shins, desperate to get his attention. This was too much for him, and Yoshikata panicked. He kicked out at the hands reaching up from the rubble, and he ran as fast as he could into the smoke.
Yeah, bitch, I would too. Dude, if I don't know what's going on, and there's just hands grabbing at me, immediately I'm thinking I'm like in a dream. I'm just sprinting as fast as I can.
Nearly 2 kilometers away from the hypocenter, Mrs. Sasaki was in her garden when the flash occurred. She emerged from the rubble, holding her 2-year-old daughter, Sadako, in her hands. Somehow they were both uninjured. Years later, Mrs. Sasaki felt grateful that her daughter didn't remember much of what they'd seen that day. She never spoke to her daughter about the horrors that they'd witnessed, especially the tap dancer who'd ran past them moments after the explosion. Initially, Mrs. Sasaki thought that everyone around them had disappeared. Then she noticed a strange man climbing out of a collapsed house. He got up and ran past them towards the curtain of whirling smoke and sparks. He didn't cry for help, and he appeared to be unaware of anything or anyone around him. The only sound he made was a rhythmic click-clacking as he ran down the road, as if he was tap dancing down the street with metal taps on his shoes. Then Mrs. Sasaki noticed that he wasn't wearing any shoes. Instead, where his feet should have been, there were 2 bony stumps.
What?
As he ran, these protruding bones tapped against the pavement.
Oh my god.
Chipping and fracturing with each step. Soon the man disappeared into a cloud of smoke, and the nightmarish tapping faded into the distance.
Finding a therapist.
Holy shit. His feet were just gone? Oh my god, that's... Dude, that guy was smiling when talking about the bomb that they just unleashed. He was smiling. I hate this country.
A soldier named Nishioka was stationed outside the city. He heard the bomb going off, and he saw a huge mushroom cloud rising above Hiroshima. Shortly afterwards, from the direction of the city, a train came running in. All of the train's coaches had lost their windows. Most of the passengers inside were burned to death, except for a few stunned people who gathered by the empty windows, looking out with blank expressions on their faces. The coaches were all smouldering. At least 2 were completely engulfed in flames. The soldiers looked on, stunned, as the train rolled past them. It didn't stop. The engineer at the front looked like a scarecrow, his clothes bloodied and tattered. He leaned out of the portside window, vomiting out a foaming stream of bile.
What?
The soldiers managed to stop the train, and they took command of the locomotive. They decided to head back towards Hiroshima. The soldier Nishioka went with them. Within minutes, Nishioka and the other soldiers encountered lines of people walking along the railroad tracks away from the city. The engine pressed on, blowing its whistle to clear people off the tracks. The further they got into the city, the worse the burns on the walking wounded got. There were more and more people looking like the walking dead, shuffling along, constantly murmuring, "Water, water." They moved in a mechanical manner, forming long trails, one horribly burned person after another, slowly navigating through the smoke. Due to their burned, blackened skin and their automaton-like movements, many survivors would later refer to them as the Ant Walkers. Another soldier, Private Shigeru Shimoyama, was about 6 blocks away from the hypocenter when the explosion came. As luck would have it, he'd just stepped into a concrete-reinforced warehouse. The force of the wave tossed him against the back wall, saving him from being crushed under a collapsing roof. Outside the warehouse, his fellow soldiers had all vanished in the blink of an eye. When he regained consciousness, to his horror, he discovered that he was hanging about a meter above the ground. His arms and shoulders were impaled on nails protruding from the wall.
What?
When he finally broke free and emerged from the rubble, he saw in the distance a group of bureaucrats struggling through the wreckage. These bureaucrats were carrying a life-sized portrait of the emperor away from the burning remains of the castle. Then on the river, Shigeru noticed a naval boat navigating through the debris and bodies. The boat slowed down and stopped. The crew gathered on the deck to salute the portrait of the emperor. This gesture seemed to stir something within the ant people, and many of these horribly burned people turned towards the portrait and bowed their heads. When he finally turned around, Shigeru found himself standing face to face with a horse. This horse was strange looking. It was pinkish white, and it took Shigeru a moment to realize what he was looking at. All of the horse's skin and fur were gone. This was caused by something known as degloving, a phenomenon where the skin, when exposed to a wave of compressed supersonic air, is pulled off like a leather glove being pulled from a hand.
Ugh.
The animal didn't appear to be in any pain, but the sight horrified Shigeru so much that he began to run away from the area. Every time he glanced back over his shoulder, he saw this skinless horse following him, staring at the soldier pleadingly. Before the explosion, Father Matthias heard 2 planes overhead revving their engines as if they were trying to escape something. He doesn't know what happened after that. When he regained consciousness, he realized that he'd joined hundreds of other dazed, half-naked people, and he'd become one of the Ant Walkers. He looked at the man in front of him, and he noticed that his skin was hanging loosely from his back, like pieces of tattered shirts. All of the flesh on his forearms had been stripped away, revealing blackened bones. Father Matthias aimlessly followed this walking corpse until he bumped into the frame of a charred streetcar. Inside the car, Father Matthias saw the scorched remains of a family. Then he noticed movement, an unborn baby struggling inside its
No fucking way.
dead mother. The horrified Father Matthias stumbled away. He didn't know where he was going. He just wanted to get away from the smouldering car as fast as he could. He noticed more than a dozen ant people had formed a line behind him and began to follow. He didn't know how long he'd been walking, but suddenly a noise from above caught his attention. He looked up and he saw the corner of a 3-story brick apartment building. It was the only structure still standing. 3 naked children clung to the top of the tower, screaming hysterically. One of them seemed to be completely covered in blood. Father Matthias continued walking. As he reached the river, the first rescue boats began pulling corpses from the water. Wading in, he noticed a woman carrying her child towards him, pleading for the infant to open his eyes. When the woman stepped into the water, her skin and muscles began to fall away from her bones.
What the fuck?
At this moment, Father Matthias's numbness began to crack, and he was overwhelmed by a sense of guilt. That's when he started to think about the 3 children that he'd seen on top of the tower. Every day for the rest of his life, he wondered what had happened to them. Each night, they were the last thing that he thought about before falling asleep, and his dreams were plagued with their screams. Tsutomi Yamaguchi, a ship designer, was nearly 3 kilometers from Ground Zero when a bright flash almost blinded him. Instinctively, he dove into an irrigation ditch and covered his head. The ground shook violently, tossing him nearly a meter into the air. When Yamaguchi looked out, burning paper and smouldering clothes were falling from the sky. One side of his body felt intensely hot. The exposed skin on his left arm was burnt brown and looked like an overcooked chicken. He was suddenly overcome by an intense thirst, and he ran towards a river. Despite the coppery scent of blood and the presence of floating corpses, Yamaguchi drank the water. He noticed that the bodies in the river appeared to have unnaturally long arms, almost twice as long as normal. Upon closer inspection, he realized that the flesh on their shoulders and arms had melted and peeled away from the bones, floating on the surface of the water like broken cobwebs, still connected to the people by their fingertips. By the river, he encountered a group of children who he would later refer to as the Pierced Boys. At first, he thought that their burned and lacerated backs had sprouted some kind of strange hair, but as he looked closer, he realized that these weren't hairs. Long, thin, blackened glass shards had been driven into the boy's flesh by the shockwave.
Fuck.
He tried to help these children, advising them...
Yo, fuck Oppenheimer. Yo, fuck that guy. This is insane. I didn't know about any of this. I knew about, like, the body outlines, shit like that. This is fucking insane. The people that survived... Like, a lot of these people are still alive, but there's, like, nothing left. But they still have to live. Like, they still have to be conscious during this amount of pain that they're enduring.
All these shards from each other's backs, but this proved to be extremely difficult. The children began to grow weaker, and they seemed to be dying one after another. All around him, people moved in a zombie-like fashion, driven by an overwhelming thirst. They lay down at the river and drank the foul-smelling water before wandering off aimlessly into the smoke. By this point, Yamaguchi no longer cared about his military duties or the war efforts. All he wanted to do was to get home to see his wife and son. As he wandered through the devastated landscape, he saw one horror after another. A mother singing a lullaby to her dead child, a horse's head burning with an eerie blue-green flame. He had to cross 2 rivers on his way home. One of these rivers no longer had a bridge, but there were so many corpses piled up in the shallows that they formed a kind of natural dam that he had to cross.
God.
The experience of crawling over these burned bodies to cross the river was extremely traumatic. For the rest of his life, he would revisit that bridge in his nightmares.
I don't even know if I want to finish this video. I mean, I'm not enjoying this in the slightest. This is fucking insane. I don't want to hear about these stories. Oh my god. We're almost done.
Walking in a state of shock, Akihiro Takahashi, a 14-year-old boy, was only mildly burned compared to the rest of the population. He followed streetcar tracks past wrecked, corpse-filled trolleys until he heard a friend calling his name. As he headed off towards his friend, a line of ant people began to form behind him. His friend was so severely poisoned by radiation that his teeth were falling out.
What?
Akihiro would later say that Before he died, his belly turned purple and he vomited a continuous stream of blue-grey substance. On his journey through the city, Akihiro saw many disturbing things. He encountered a woman with her eyeball dangling on her cheek, and he saw a skinned horse with exposed bloody muscle lying dead in a water-filled cistern. As he walked through the devastation, dozens of people followed him, although most of them no longer looked like humans. He was so horrified by these ant walkers that he tried to distance himself from them, but it seemed that with every twist and turn of his journey, new nightmares awaited him. He ran past the body of a young mother who had been completely degloved, with her screaming infant lying next to her. This baby somehow was still alive, despite its entire skin being turned to charcoal. And this wasn't the last or even the worst horror that Akihiro encountered on his way. He would later say that there were other sights that were so horrifying that words can't describe them. The aftermath of the Hiroshima and Nagasaki bombings was as harrowing as the explosions. The cities were reduced to smouldering ruins with just a few structures left standing and almost no life. The initial death toll from the blasts was staggering, but the long-term consequences were equally devastating. The survivors, known as hibakusha, faced not only the physical horror of their injuries, but also the lasting effects of radiation exposure. Many survivors developed acute radiation sickness, which manifested as nausea, hair loss, and severe burns that healed slowly, if at all. In the weeks and months that followed, the death toll continued to rise as infections, organ failure, and cancers claimed many more lives. The cleanup and recovery process was an extremely grim task. Rescue workers, many of whom were soldiers and volunteers, had to navigate through the charred remains of the city and all of the horrors that it had to offer. When soldiers sent by the War Ministry arrived at the city carrying stretchers, they couldn't understand why they'd been sent because there was not a living thing in sight. When they entered Ground Zero, they found a statue-like figure of a naked man standing with his arms and legs spread apart. The man had been turned into a brittle pillar of charcoal, crumbling at the slightest touch. He must have climbed out of a shelter shortly before the blast, driven by the hot fumes, only to be killed and carbonized instantly where he stood. They encountered a young, petite woman carrying the bloated corpse of a dead child on her back. She seemed to be completely insane, screaming incomprehensibly, her shouts getting louder and louder over time. They encountered another woman whose mind appeared to have been completely wiped clean. She appeared to be uninjured except for a large slash across her belly. The soldiers propped her up against the wall where she spent the night. In the morning they found her sitting in a pool of her own blood. It seemed as if she'd spent the night carefully trying to push her own intestines back inside herself. It was at this point that they noticed that she was pregnant. A baby, only halfway to term, had emerged from her belly along with her intestines, and it hung lifelessly from her body. When soldiers approached to try and help her, she gave them a hideous smile before collapsing and dying. The psychological toll on the rescuers and the survivors was profound. For years afterwards, many struggled with the haunting memories of the dead and dying, the eerie silence of the devastated cities, and the incomprehensible sense of loss. Even now, decades later, these scars, both physical and emotional, remain.
I don't know why the fuck I watched that. I didn't enjoy any second of that. That whole fucking video was just awful. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Why did we do that again? Why did we even send... Hold on. Were we beefing with them or something? to force an immediate Japanese surrender and avoid a costly Allied land invasion of a Japanese home island. Oh, okay. I remember learning about this in U.S. history. I think I favored for not sending the bomb, actually. I think I did. Yeah, I did. I remember a project that we did. It was a really fucked up project. I don't know what the hell he was thinking assigning this, first of all. But the whole project was, he showed us, like, why we bombed Hiroshima. He showed us why, and it was a bunch of pictures and, you know, like, documents about what they were doing to people. Like, literally taking pictures of, like, beheaded children and, like, smiling. They would, like, throw babies in the air and shoot them as, like, target practice. And that's why we, like, there was a bunch of documents that we read and saw and looked at. It was fucking disgusting. I don't know how they were allowed to show it in a high school class, but they did. And that's why they bombed Hiroshima. And then he made a project saying, do you think we should have done this? No! Why? Listen, the people at fault are the military men who were committing those atrocities that made us bomb Hiroshima, right? Why did we go after the innocent citizens of Hiroshima for something that their military was doing? It makes no fucking sense. I already don't understand the idea of war in general. I think it's stupid, pointless, a waste of money. You're ruining your country's economy just so that you can fight a war with a country that disagrees with you. What kind of caveman thinking do you have? Like, shut the fuck up. You're starting a war with another country because you disagree with them politically. You know how dumb that sounds? Like, that's the dumbest concept ever, but it's something that's happening right now. Like, it's so stupid. Obviously, I favored for not sending the bomb. Because why are we punishing an entire... Are you Asian? What? Why are we punishing an entire civilization for something that their military is doing? It makes no sense. I remember doing that project, and I was like, this is such, like, a no-brainer question. But there was people that were like, yeah, we should have done it. Like, what kind of caveman brain do you have? Because I'm China, get in Japanese. You're such a fucking cornball, Ronnie. What the fuck? Okay, we're moving on from that video. Next video. The most mysterious file on the internet. This one's 30 minutes long. Lock in.
Computers. In an internet cafe, several rows of computers breathe loudly, with only a fan mounted on the ceiling. Locals and soldiers sweat as they browse the internet. In the height of summer, the heat of Kabul is not easy to handle, even for the Afghans. The doorbell rings. A soldier walks in. He patiently waits for his turn at a computer. Finally, a chair frees up. He sits down and logs in, checking his emails, Skype messages, and news. Nothing important, mostly spam. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a USB stick. He plugs it in. A folder opens automatically. There it is, his military plan for the week. He scrolls through the PDF file, nothing but bureaucratic BS. Very ordinary, very mundane. Dizzy from the heat, he stands up, unplugs the USB, and turns off the computer. The soldier has just made a huge mistake.
Do you have a Band-Aid? Because I just scraped my knee falling for you. Why are you just putting pickup lines in my chat? We're learning about mysterious files on the internet. It's not the time, Ronnie. We just watched a video on Hiroshima. I don't think pickup lines is the right approach right now.
Perhaps the worst of his career.
If you were a vegetable, you'd be a cute cucumber. And he spelled... Oh, a cucumber. Oh, that one was actually good. I liked that one.
USB is no longer mundane. It is a vessel. And in a few hours, he will get back to work and plug it straight into his professional network. And in that moment, everything will begin.
Oh, hey there.
Oh, hey there.
AI pen test is as good as a traditional
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
The U.S. military will suffer its biggest breach in history. A network of roughly 15,000 networks and 7 million devices will be pierced by a beast. A beast with an unknown origin, destination, and mechanism. A wild creature that even 17 years later, we still know little about. The beast's name is Agent BTZ, and this is the story of the most—
Is that what the file actually looks like?
Mysterious file that was ever discovered on the internet.
The scientist.
In the summer of 2008, a young Finnish researcher named Mikko received a malware sample to analyze.
Are you a Wi-Fi router? Because I'm feeling a connection. Yo, how many of these do you have, bro?
At the time, USB malware was pretty common, and this specific worm seemed just as unremarkable as the rest. Usually, all the malware at the cybersecurity firm with these characteristics was named FDC.
45 in my Apple Notes. Oh my god. Is this how you pulled your wife?
But in this case, there were already a bunch of other FDCs cataloged. So to avoid confusion, he renamed it to BTZ. Agent BTZ. Just a number.
My mom told me not to talk to strangers online, but I'll make an exception for you.
Just another USB worm in the pile of samples.
The sample was sent to us through our sample submission system. We looked at it. It's a USB thumb drive worm, so we took a thumb drive like this. And then we actually copied the files on one of these. We went to our labs and injected or inserted the thumb drive into the computer, which was offline, so we could securely do this. And we observed that the computer got infected. The files from the thumb drive were automatically copied onto the computer. And then we later tried inserting clean thumb drives onto this computer, and now these got infected as well. So it had the behaviors of a USB worm.
USBs had a feature called Autorun back then, which automatically executed files from removable disks. Today, this is seen as a huge security risk, but at the time it was just considered user-friendly. Agent BTZ happened to exploit this feature, just like many other worms at the time. However, there was a detail that—
Oh, he sent 2 more. You're looking a little sick. You must be suffering from lack of vitamin me. He said last one. Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see. All right, that one's kind of— I've heard that one like too many times. You send one more. I'll let you send one more because I've heard that one too many times. Let's wait. I'm not a photographer, but I can picture me and you together. That one's tough. That one's tough.
Did not seem so
That one's
ordinary
tough.
after all. Several months later, Mikko began receiving an awful lot of questions about that particular sample. Intrigued and baffled, he wondered if there was something more to the story, something he couldn't see.
Maybe 2-3 months later, we started getting questions about this malware. Fellow researchers and colleagues from other security companies started to get in touch with me that, hey, Mikko, you analyzed and your lab analyzed this particular worm in the summer. What do you know about this? Could you share us with a sample? And when I look at my old communication, I was curious, like, why is everybody suddenly asking about this case? What's so special? We've seen 100 different USB worms during the summer. Why is this one special?
Mikko looked inside the file once again, and that's where the cracks began to appear. It became clear how Agent BTZ was infecting its victims. This was no ordinary USB worm. Before we dissect this creature, make sure to like and subscribe to the channel.
Brother.
We put in a lot of hours and effort to present these stories, and your support keeps us going. And if you want to stay informed, check back updates, handpicked your inbox.
I'm sorry. I'm skipping it. Chapter 2, the autopsy.
Once Agent BTZ gains access to a device or system, the infection begins. Here's how it works. First, the malware decrypts the strings inside its body with file names, API names, registry entries, and other components necessary for the infection. Then, it searches for these specific APIs. APIs are a set of rules that allow software systems to communicate. Agent BTZ needs to know the location of these APIs so it can carry out one of its main objectives in the device: inject malicious code into Internet Explorer. To do this, Agent BTZ spawns several threads, which are a sort of helper that will aid the malware in different tasks. One thread inspects the Windows registry. There, it looks for details such as timeout periods, flags, and domain names from which additional components can be downloaded. These details help the malware locate its target and complete the rest of its mission. Then, the malware uses 2 additional threads and downloads an encrypted binary from 2 specific locations. Even though they look like simple pictures,
Okay, I was slightly worried about reacting to this video because I have no fucking clue what he's talking about right now.
they're not. A malicious program is hidden inside these files. These fake images are saved to a specific file in the temporary directory, which is the folder that continually refreshes your downloaded temporary files. Then the malware updates the registry and loads Internet Explorer. After that, it decrypts the contents of the downloaded files, injects it into Internet Explorer, and spawns a remote thread in it. While we don't
okay,
know the
no, I
exact
kind of
purpose
understand
this
what's
thread,
happening here.
Researchers believe that it was spawned inside the browser to communicate with a remote server, aka its master.
If your computer is...
Oh, so once it got to that point, they were able to control the PC? Is that what's happening?
Connected to the internet. So you can imagine a laptop which sometimes is on the internet, sometimes it's offline. When it has internet access, it can send files from your computers to a server on the internet, stealing files from your machine.
Yeah,
and
so, this USB worm is useless until it finishes all those steps, and then the person who created it can start taking files, or fucking with your computer.
And the attacker can send instructions to your computer, which could do anything you can do. Open any file you can open. Delete any file you can open. It has the same rights on your computer as you do. And if your computer is in a network, it can access all the files in the network that you can access.
But that's not all. The malware has another important objective: collect and reproduce. To do so, it drops its copy into this directory by using a random name constructed from parts of other files located in the same directory. This way, the system will think it's just another not-so-dangerous and not-so-suspicious file. Then it registers itself as an in-process server to ensure it runs every time Windows starts. Then, the malware goes into incognito mode. To do this, it randomizes certain processes and assigns itself a random ID so it can remain undetected. It also stores specific values in the registry, so it can remember where certain information is.
So the person who created this is a fucking genius, because there's like 20 steps to this one USB worm.
Think of it like a robber moving in the dark, memorizing every room before the robbery, so it knows exactly where to go without raising suspicion.
Seeing if you're
And we already have another ad. Get on with it.
Once the malware is hidden, it begins collecting data. It does this by first gathering specific information about the computer and its user and placing it into a specific XML file. Then it asks Windows for network adapter information, including IP addresses and other crucial data about the device. All of this goes into the same file. The malware also records its own actions on the computer in this file. It logs things like when installation started, where it copied itself, what name it used, or what registry keys it altered. The malware will update this information every 24 hours. In the robber example, this would be a sort of diary where the robber logs what has already been stolen, what's left in the house, and how much time is left before the owners wake up.
Every time a clean thumb drive is inserted into the same computer, it gets infected immediately. Windows executed a script from this drive. We call it an auto-run script, which gives instructions to the computer. And those instructions asked Windows to copy files from the thumb drive into Windows system folders and execute those files, and also set Windows to work so that every time you boot up Windows again, it would again execute those files. And when you take this to another computer, that gets infected as well. So it spreads slowly, but surely it spreads. It's not a fast spreader. It doesn't use email. It doesn't use the web. It requires people to walk from one computer to another with their thumb drive, spreading the infection. So the spreading speed of USB worms is roughly the same as spreading speed for flu or for COVID or for human viruses. It requires humans to travel so the malware goes around the world. And that's what happened with Agent PDC in 2008.
That's fucking insane.
Mike McConnell, the former director of the NSA, once said that his worst nightmare wasn't an army of soldiers, but a bunch of kids with beer, pizza, an internet connection, and nothing to do. Hacking a game or defacing a popular website was the first step. Soon, it could escalate into hacking federal organizations, or worse. This is how monsters like I Love You were created, a worm that wreaked havoc via email in the 2000s. The thing is that malware, unlike a missile, has no return address. Enemies cannot be tracked and punished accordingly, and this old mindset was creating a massive issue. American networks were lagging behind their adversaries' abilities to exploit them. Monsters were becoming larger, stealthier, and perhaps worst of all, more brutal. The Department of Defense lacked both the mindset and the structure to confront these unpredictable creatures. However, in 2008, it looked like things could finally turn around.
So we still don't know where this file came from.
First time in history, the U.S. had both the means and ideas to put the past behind it. President Bush agreed to sign a costly 5-year plan that, if effectively implemented, could have changed U.S. cybersecurity for good. Unfortunately, although the commitment was there, the execution failed terribly. Both the mindset and infrastructure remained pretty much the same as in the past 15 years. As a result, the plan was not executed as its architect, McConnell, who was then the Director of National Intelligence, had intended. While the funding was technically assigned to defense, the NSA reframed much of it in what they called active defense. The NSA argued that this was better, since it could be used for both defensive and offensive means. But the reality was that defense was taking the back seat. Meanwhile, Homeland Security invested some of the money in upgrading the Einstein network, an intrusion detection system designed to spot malicious activity and send automatic alerts. The department also started drawing the blueprints for Einstein 3, an upgrade that would also help to repel intruders. However, the NSA pulled the plug and the project inevitably collapsed.
Why?
By the end, the US was left with advanced technology, but the same core problems that the NSA had battled since the 90s. And since the Iraq War was still ongoing, most of the technology was put to good old use. Offensive cyber operations.
Why do we have this again? When did we obtain this? I don't understand how we have Alaska. Like, how are they not like their own thing?
History was not made. But worst of all, the United States had not rethought its defensive strategy. October 24th, 2008. The day began like any other at Fort Meade. The NSA's Advanced Networks Operations team sipped their first cups of coffee and worked on a fresh batch of logs, analyzing and monitoring military networks. Everything seemed normal, but then one of the analysts spotted something strange in the batch of logs. This was not entirely abnormal. Glitches did occur from time to time. However, upon closer inspection, he realized it wasn't a glitch. Something was inside the network. Something was emitting a signal. But where? And how? There was no time for questions. The military networks had been compromised.
And the we was General Alexander, President Bush, Vice President Cheney, Director of National Intelligence Mike McConnell, and myself were sitting in a conference room, and someone passed me a note that said, "We've detected a malware on the SIPRNet." And my problem was, I'm sitting there with the President of the United States, the Vice President, the Director of NSA, the Director of National Intelligence, and I've got a piece of information that says we have a problem. I decided not to disrupt that meeting, but as soon as the meeting was over, I went to see General Alexander, and then we made the announcement soon thereafter that we had detected something.
Richard and Alexander gathered their teams. Pizzas were ordered. Coffee was brought in. No one was going home. What should have been a routine Friday became one of the most stressful days in NSA history. Operation Buckshot Yankee has just begun.
Dude, the names for some of these operations are so fucking random. I don't understand. There's so many names to like CIA operations that actually just make no fucking sense.
Agent BTZ was inside SIPRNet. How it got there was a mystery, and probably will remain one for all eternity. One guess is that far away in the Middle East, a soldier purchased an infected USB stick from a kiosk in Kabul, Iraq. He returned to the base and inserted it into his work computer, connected to the military network. Another theory is that the USB stick was left behind randomly, in a parking lot perhaps, waiting for an unsuspecting GI to pick it up. But there was one last theory, perhaps the most plausible one, that suggested that the infection did not come from a USB, but from an infected computer in an internet cafe. In this version, an unlucky American soldier plugged his personal USB into the public device, and later on into his work computer.
Or you could say, okay, here's the internet cafe where it first started. Somebody came in, inserted something into, an internet cafe computer, and then anybody who used that computer afterward that had a memory device that connected to it, went away with a present. In NATO, in the military, it could be a morale welfare organization, a non-governmental organization that provides, telephone service or computer service or something for military personnel, and so it's any place where there's a concentration of military personnel using open network connectivity, there's a possibility that something could be targeted through that. Or just put it there and see where it ends up. That's a possibility as well.
The NSA never determined if it was that, or the worm got in their networks through other means. Patient Zero was never discovered, but that wasn't important anymore. The military networks were pierced through and through. The main question now was how to stop the beast, how to prevent it from rampaging and collecting America's secrets.
There were SIPRNet terminals that were in shipping containers that were coming out of Iraq and Afghanistan, and if they were infected and they came back and the reserve unit reestablished their network at their home base, and again somebody put a memory device into the computer, they could transmit that infection to another computer and so forth.
There was an entire logistics system, a chain of chains that now served as a distribution network for Agent BTZ. Any of those containers could have transported the worm, ready to jump onto all of the others as soon as a network connection was established. But maybe there was a way to cut that at its source? Maybe just like Agent BTZ hijacked America's logistics to spread, maybe there was a way to hijack its connection with the master and kill the beast this way. If the beacon was programmed to send instructions to a remote server, all they had to do was get inside and reroute it to a storage bin. It was a promising idea. The technical team got to work, and within a few hours, came up with a software capable of detecting and responding to the beaconing of Agent BTZ. All that was left was to try it. On Saturday evening, a couple of strong men loaded a computer server onto a truck and drove it to the Defense Information Systems Agency. Richard and his team injected Agent BTZ onto the test server. The software ran, and the rerouting instructions were sent to the beast. It obeyed. The team gave it one final order. Seconds later, Agent BTZ slipped into a permanent slumber.
Holy shit.
The NSA headquarters sighed in relief. They could finally go home and sleep for a couple of days. However, the worst part was still ahead. They had a house completely infected with computers that needed to be isolated, taken offline, and cleaned thoroughly. First of all, as Richard recalls, they had no idea how many terminals were infected, who was in charge of those terminals, and perhaps more worrisome, what kind of new variants may have spawned. And this is where the chance to turn a past failure into an opportunity was found. Remember how a few months earlier President Bush signed an expensive cyber defense plan? The money went towards offensive security, that is, not defense at all. The NSA put it into its capability to conduct cyber attacks. Perhaps this money wasn't wasted after all. Perhaps the offensive security could be used to salvage the situation. The NSA brought in Tailored Access Operations, a secretive unit dating back to the 90s and playing a crucial role in almost every cyber attack U.S. intelligence agencies performed. TAO's activities weren't confined to military networks. The unit had a frightening ability to reach out to nearly every device in the world, and it did that to search for Agent BTZ.
And then we began looking for, we could test the system to say, are we seeing Agent.BTZ in other places? And are we seeing variants of Agent.BTZ being developed? The actor, the malevolent actor, would say, okay, I need a new version because this one's already been detected. Because at that time, most detection was done based on signatures of the malware. Where we've got behavioral models today, we've got other sorts of implementations of artificial intelligence looking for what's changed in a data flow that is out of the ordinary. So there are other indicators of compromise that we have today that we didn't have back in 2008.
I understand what's going on. I just don't understand. I don't know what I'm supposed to say about any of this. I mean, this is like, it's crazy. This is insane. Do we know where this file came from yet? Do they explain that? I hope he does. I hope we know. I don't think we do. I don't think we know where it came from.
Team joined forces with the Department of Defense to clean the infected machines. The first frictions appeared. Some officials proposed offensive tools to get rid of the malware on non-military networks, including those in other countries. However, seniors did not like this. Malware could not justify such an aggressive response. Therefore, the NSA implemented a few other solutions to prevent further propagation.
Ultimately, we did track all of the computers going in, all the computers coming out. We developed a capability to scan USB devices. A lot of the battle management activity in theater was contained on they would do an operation. That operation was loaded onto a USB device, and it might go to a Black Hawk helicopter, it might go to a unit deployed with laptop and whatever. And so we had to find a way to ensure that as we were propagating operational orders, we weren't also propagating the infection. There, for a period of time, the chairman, Admiral Mullen, said no flash drives, no thumb drives, no USB devices in theater. Well, unfortunately, that's how operations ran.
The USB ban was perhaps one of the most controversial solutions, especially because it came with additional countermeasures. These new orders included significant, resource-intensive actions that many soldiers considered counterintuitive. Additionally, the specialized orders used very technical language without proper context, leaving many confused about how to proceed. It was clear that another solution was needed, and as fast as humanly possible.
And so we needed a solution developed very quickly. We developed something called Magic Eraser, and it was essentially you could put a flash drive into a computer, it would scan it, look for the infection Agent.BTZ, either eradicate it or declare it clean, and so you knew that you had a device that was not going to transmit the infection further by putting it into another machine.
In total, it's estimated that it took around 14 months to fully clean all computers.
Woo!
However, by the 6-week mark, military networks went back to business as usual.
It did take a long time to track all of the units that had come in and gone out of Iraq and Afghanistan to really understand which ones are clean, because equipment was in shipping containers. It might come back and not get unpacked for 2 months. And so that took a fairly long time to sort of get to the, okay, we're absolutely sure that there's no infection left.
The parasites?
The U.S. intelligence agencies learned how to fight the monster, but this didn't mean the fight was over. The fight just stopped being so one-sided. In the coming years, dozens of new variants of Agent BTZ were detected. They were found everywhere, across the entire globe, on tens of...
So it's like an actual like virus. Like a human virus. It's the same thing, like different variations, like it adapts. That's terrifying.
Of thousands of devices, with new ways to spread and obfuscate. Who was creating all these versions? More importantly, why? While the beast's initial spread was almost entirely...
Oh no, someone was creating new versions. Oh, I thought it was creating new versions of itself.
Military networks, it was no longer very effective there. The awareness, the new restrictions, and the NSA's efforts made the US military a much less lucrative target for whoever created Agent BTZ. If it was designed to steal American military secrets, then its mission should have been over. Yet, it wasn't. In 2013, various versions of Agent BTZ were detected on nearly 14,000 devices in over 100 countries. Its wings were cut, its connections with the master severed. Yet, the beast was still walking. It was still spreading, collecting secrets and storing them, even when the possibility of sending them home was no longer an option. It was like a zombie, aimlessly wandering around and going through the motions it memorized while still being alive. But then, some researchers began noticing a weird detail. Agent BTZ had parasites. Between 2010 and 2013, some samples of new malware were displaying strange behavior. After they infected the machine, they would search for the traces of Agent BTZ. One of them was a Trojan named Red October. It had a module named USB Stealer, which would search for 2 files created by Agent BTZ as it was infecting networks. The second one of those files was a container, the storage where Agent BTZ would
But why? Like, why was this person doing this? Why do they want all this information?
Collect and encrypt the secrets it stole. Red October would take that file and send it to its creators along with things like the victim's credentials. Another interesting piece of malware was discovered in 2012. It was called Flame, with a few minor variants called Gauss and Mini Flame. All of these variants followed a similar name convention called .ocx extension. While Flame was using this one, Agent.btz was using this one. Very similar. Now, here's where it gets interesting. Miniflame knew about the thumbs.db file of Agent.btz and conducted a search for it on USB sticks. For what purpose? It's unclear. However, when you consider these two details together, coincidences can be ruled out. Flame developers were well acquainted with Agent BTZ, and it is reasonable to think that they used it as a source of inspiration for later activities. Whether the goal was to steal secrets or simply to draw inspiration, somebody was using a brain-dead beast for their own advantage. Well, anybody could have done this, of course. Agent BTZ's habit to hoard stolen data was no secret. Creating an algorithm that would piggyback on its cache or simply develop a new beast from its ashes was a trivial task. That's probably what hackers behind Red October did.
Imagine being able to...
Oh my gosh, there's so many fucking ads. Okay, but like, why? Why do they want all that? Was it one... Do you think it was one country doing this, or was it just like a guy? I don't know. I have no idea.
The NSA. Once computers were finally clean, the NSA found itself staring at a pink elephant in their headquarters. A huge pink elephant. Operation Buckshot Yankee was a statement about the state of cybersecurity in the Department of Defense. Its chaos and destruction had little to do with its complexity or maliciousness. It had everything to do with the military's inability to cope with a minor threat. An investigation was launched. First, the NSA tried to locate how and where the infection had started. But as we have mentioned in the previous episodes, Patient Zero was never found, and eventually they just gave up. Even to this day, nobody knows the truth. Next, experts tried to understand Agent BTZ, perhaps to figure out what it was doing in the network. However, nobody came to a solid conclusion. Some say it was capable of sending the collected information to a specific device back home, at least when there was an internet connection. But in many cases of the network's Agent BTZ infected, there was no internet. Due to its very nature, the worm spread itself onto offline devices, air-gapped machines, entire networks cut off from the outside world, and it sat there, collecting data, undetected for years. Based on the knowledge we have now, The theory that the malware required specific instructions seemed to be more plausible. This theory would also mean that the malware could steal data but needed commands from a master system to proceed. This is coherent with agent.btz's behavior. It would explain why it injected malicious code on Internet Explorer and beaconed outward. And it would also explain how the analysts managed to track it down. Now, one question was still left to answer, perhaps the most pressing one for the NSA. Who was Agent BTZ sending the information to?
We know that Agent.btz was linked to the Russians.
I fucking knew it.
That's been published in a number of reports that there was linkage, but I don't know who generated it, why it was generated, for what purpose. Was it originally developed as a reconnaissance tool that then was upgraded to be a collection mechanism? Reconnaissance and mapping of a registry.
Both Agent BTZ and some of the malware that collected its data seem to have been written by Russian speakers. Moreover, the file used some obscure naming conventions that were repeated in its successors. File names, encryption methods, and other details used by Agent BTZ overlapped with both Red October and Flame. Whoever wrote those Trojans had extensive knowledge of Agent BTZ, perhaps too much. Another threat actor with more than direct connection to Agent BTZ is Turla, an extremely capable state-sponsored hacking group, sometimes attributed to Russia's FSB. Turla's malware is popularly known as Snake, and also has a lot in common with Agent BTZ. It basically carries the same fingerprints.
It took many years for us to get any kind of conclusion about where Agent BTZ might have been coming from. In 2008, we really had no idea. But then years later, in 2014, when the Snake malware, known also as Ouroboros malware, was found, there are very clear links between the code of Agent BTZ from 2008 and Snake from 2014. It's highly likely that the author of Snake was also the author of Agent BTZ years earlier.
Several months after the Buckshot Yankee operation, Fort Meade had a grim atmosphere. Things had failed enormously, and military personnel were dissatisfied and bitter. The NSA decided that it was time to turn things around, and this time for good. If cyberspace was as critical to operations as land, sea, air, and space, why couldn't the cyber domain have the same tight operational structure? At the time, all they had was a loose confederation of joint task forces, dispersed both geographically and institutionally. So the NSA crafted a plan to bring together the Joint Task Force Global Network Operations. It would be a special force named Cyber Command and work under the umbrella of the NSA. The Cyber Command would have 3 missions. First, lead the day-to-day protection of all defense networks and support military and counterterrorism missions. Second, provide a clear and accountable way to marshal cyber warfare resources from across the military and oversee major commands. And third, they would work with a variety of partners inside and outside the US government. It had problems. Collaboration with it wasn't always easy, but it was light years better than whatever the US military had before, a lackluster collection of efforts that were powerless to prevent Agent BTZ's rampage.
I think Cyber Command brought some structure to like the cyber teams that were created. So how do you go out and look for problems? I think creation of Cyber Command caused new tools to be created and new methodology and I'll say operational doctrine to be created. But the problem has also morphed tremendously over that 15-year period. Now there's a discussion about standing up a cyber force. So Navy's got 10th Fleet, Air Force has, their organization, Mars Cyber is for the Marine Corps. And now a new entity being discussed, which is a cyber force, which is also a now Department of War element. And what will that relationship be? I think what we've continued to do is try to better understand the problem, better understand operationally how do we affect change, What's the best way to do that? I think Cyber Command was part of this evolutionary learning.
In the meantime, malware advanced. Threat actors became faster, smarter, and stealthier. It's unavoidable. Things are more complicated now. And in this equation, technology matters, but not as much as humans.
There's no such thing as perfect security, but we can get much, much better than what we are if we just have human beings that do do things right, do things correctly, and are diligent about the things that they do. They understand their role in security. It's not the IT people, it's not the security people, it's all of us that touch a keyboard on any network today. We have a shared responsibility.
Agent BTZ is one of the most enigmatic pieces of malware to target the US. It seems that it may have been related to other Russian cyber operations that continue to intrigue us, such as Turla and Moonlight Maze. If you're interested, remember to subscribe. We may explore those in the very...
Yeah, I mean, it was a super good video, but I just don't have much to say because I don't really understand what's going on here. But that was a good video. We'll move on to the next one. Horrors accidentally broadcasted on TV news. This one's a long one. Maybe, yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna have time to. Fuck. That's no good. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have time to do this video. Okay, we'll save this for the next react because I think I'm gonna do some reactions on Monday. Probably not tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna do them tomorrow, but we're definitely gonna do reactions on Monday. So I'll save this to my watch later. We'll watch this video on Sunday or Monday whenever I decide to do that. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream right now and play some games with Tanner for a little bit. But that was a super good stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Main things we're gonna be doing tomorrow. We're definitely gonna be playing some Siege, and then maybe some Red Dead. Probably hour and a half to 2 hours each for those, and then we'll either end it off with Cry of Fear or reactions, depending on what I'm feeling like. But that's the plan for tomorrow. So I will see you guys. That was a good stream.